lost thoughts lead you astray. Then I cry, then I feel pain. Why do I suffer so much? I would love to feel your touch. Baby, I don't know where to go. I feel so lost without you. Baby, I don't know where to go. I feel so lost without you. Baby, I don't know where to go. I feel so lost without you. Baby, I don't know where to go. I feel so lost without you. Save me before I pass out. Save me before I pass out. Before I pass out.
Take it to the next level. Take it to the next level. Take it to the next level. Take it to the next level.
Right, what is up, guys? Rage time. Or hopefully not, but it probably will be. Most likely will be. What's up, John? Cammy, Miles, Teasy, Dom, Juan. Thanks for coming in, guys. Appreciate it. Near midnight. 8 games to play. Hopefully it'll go quick. Hopefully we get some rage quits. Bloody hell, Miles. Thank you. 6-2 I'm predicting. For me, I usually expect a 5-3. 5-3 or a 4-4. Mostly I get 5-3, I think, but we'll see. Yes, plonker time, Cammy. Plonker time indeed. There it is.
You're pulling my plonker now, aren't you?
Is that Kurt there, Miles? That emote? Is that a Kurt red card? I wish I could get those emotes without the backgrounds. I need to figure out a way to do that. Right, well, you can shout at me, you can fucking hell, I don't mind. Hey? Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. What's Teasy said here then? Teasy says, did you see Pugzilla last 2 champs games XW? He went from severe rage to sympathising with a bad player that got a red card off the board. It's fucking funny. Oh god. No, I didn't see the last few games. I did watch quite a bit of his stream though. I watched it for an hour or two. I didn't see what went on there. Oh, it is Kurt. Oh yeah, there's the rat thing. Bloody hell. I'm guessing he's got an alien one as well? I might be wrong though. If he hasn't got that, then I'd be very surprised. I'll be really surprised about that because he has made many videos with aliens. There it is, yeah, there you go. I don't mean actual aliens. People dressed up as aliens. Or even him. Dressed as an alien. Because he's so good at the game, that's what he is. Hey Omar, thanks for coming in, man. What do you mean I can help? Yeah. What have we been doing for the last 2 hours? Right, so what's been going on here then with the SBCs? UEFA Dream Chasers Grind. Is this 25 repeatable? Is this an objective then? Might be a decent one to do. Yeah, I will be doing that Teasy. Off the bench anyway, for now. Off the bench for now. She does look nice. 84 times 5 looks alright. Same old bloody icon pick, which is horrendous. That doesn't look bad, does it? That up Meccano. Bloody hell. Gold block, gold bruiser, jockey, intercept. Oh yeah, I heard about that, Miles. I heard about that. I saw it on Twitter. There was like a post about, you know, it was You got, it's like the last 3 promos or something like that. You know, you got Team of the Years in it, you got FUT birthdays in it, and you got something else in it. I think we've got to be giving that a shot. This doesn't look bad. I think it would fit in my team as well because he's friend. I like the look of this. There are some good Evos right now as well. I've just not showed you yet. So I wasn't on stream yesterday. Obviously not bothered about that Dembele because I've got a 94. Is there anything else? Tap Sober. Is this based on nostalgia? No, it's not. Because I remember his car from a while back. At least in this one, he's not holding a box, right? Holding a box for the first card and then pointing at the box for the second card. At least this one makes sense. He's got one in his away kit and one in his home kit. I don't think I'll be doing that one though. But still don't bloody get it. I still don't get that at all, I really don't. I mean, it's nothing bad, of course. But yeah, it's just, I just find it random as fuck. That's what makes the dynamic image, just holding up the birthday box. And then TZ mimics me in the chat. He's holding a box. Yeah. Fucking funny to me, pal. Oh, I didn't even know there was a Madison there. I'm not bothered about that though. Pace is a little low. A Barbo, oh bloody hell. Guess his favourite dynamic image is Aaron Moyes in form, I heard. I actually completely forgot what that looks like. You think Theo might go up in price? Just packed him tradable. His normal card. I packed his normal card and I put him into an Evo. God knows whether he'll go up or not. Hey Toby, thanks for coming in, man. I packed him when he was like 400k or something. But yeah, I just put him straight into something. Oh, I didn't know Madison actually has the darts celebration in his dynamic image. Let me have a look at that. Yeah, look at that. I heard he likes darts. He does a celebration quite a bit. I think he's the one that started that celebration, isn't he? It's not a bad card, but it's just the pace, isn't it? The goal finesse would be really nice. I don't know why they've only gave him 91 free kick accuracy though. It should be better than that, you'd think. In other cards they give him better than that. I'm just going to show you this though. Hullet is out right now. Teasy, I was in Pugzilla's stream last night for a bit, wasn't I? And I tagged you in the comment. I was saying, this is why I keep the fodder. This is why. Something like this is really worthwhile for me. The Ronaldo's not. Ronaldo isn't because I've got Vinny, I've got Dembele, don't really need him. But this Hullet makes a damn difference, I tell you. This Hullet to replace that Petit, now that is worth the fodder. That is worth the coins. You know? Got to be done, I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead with it. Yeah, 591 squads, bloody hell. But stuff like that there is why I keep what I keep. You know, that's why I do it. Because I know something really, really good could come out at some point, and then it's all there to use. You know, if I use all of my fodder on other cards that might not even get into my team or might not even be worth it, or a ton of icon picks, and then all my fodder's gone. By the time something like this is out, I've got nothing to do it with, you know. So, you know, this is out now, and I've still got quite a bit of fodder. So I think I can get it started. I mean, I won't do it now, of course, because I've got games to play. But this is definitely why I keep my club stacked. Definitely why. He looks really, really good. I mean, the Pugzilla was mentioning it last night. He has great slide tackle, great jockey, block, but he still has 4 out of the 6 defensive play styles. He has gold intercept, and of course his physicality would be really nice as well. So and his height, body type, etc. I think I'd really like him. You know, he can play anywhere. I mean, they're giving you a choice here, haven't they? Cam, CDM, CM. I'd play him at CDM. But if I wanted to switch formations and go for a 4-2-1-3, I could put him at Cam. You know? Like, I think I'd really like him, man. At this stage of the game, that's massive, I think. At this stage of the game, I think that's massive. You know, 3 play styles as well. 3 gold play styles. Pinged pass, intercept, and aerial. I mean, aerial makes no difference now. I mean, maybe it does for defensive headers, but not for attacking headers. Send it, says tease it. Yes. I says hello then, apologies. Yes, finally me and Teasy are on the same page. Maybe the rubble actually means something now, Teasy, right? Maybe it actually means something. It's the reason why it was called rubble before, because it's just all in there and there's nothing to do with it. Now we've got something to do with it. Right, so is this the campaign play pick here? Is this the one, or is it another one? So they've given us Thunderstruck, Globetrotters, Winter Wildcards, Numero, Team of the Year. They've only given us honourable mentions. It's in the store. Oh. Oh. Oh, sorry. I thought it was an SBC. Well, that's not good. So, to player pick. Team of the Year, Future Stars, Grassroots Greats, Fantasy. Not including Heroes or Icons. 1 of 3. Have you guys done this? Only 1,000. The FIFA points encouragement. That's what it is, isn't it? Mostly all fantasies. Have you guys seen like quite a lot of openings with this in other streams? Orzio got is that Van Dijk? Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant Van de Ven then. Virgil van Dijk. Sorry. Oh no, sorry, I misunderstood that, haven't I? VVD, not VD. Sorry. Sorry. You actually made the mistake and I didn't, but then I agree with the mistake. Fucking hell. Yeah, he put VDV and then I fucking was like, yeah, actually. That was a bit ridiculous. Anyway, I don't know whether I'll do this or not. How much is 1k then? Ah, I don't know about that. How long is it out for actually? Give it a send. I've got to give everything a send, haven't I? You can do 5 of these. You can do 5. Yes, Heban. Virgil, Dyke fan. At first I'm thinking Van de Ven. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking, well, he didn't get a team of the year, did he? Yeah, he wants Gaz's wallet. Yeah. Well, they want everybody's wallet, don't they? Just get this preview open. Hey, Louis. Hey, where's that 16 coin pack? Or 30 coin pack? It was there earlier, wasn't it? Did it expire? I saw it yesterday. Fucking missed it, didn't I? Oh, bloody hell, that sucks. There's a 30 coin pack. I got rid of it within 24 hours. What, are you kidding me? Hey, what's up, Jose? About to rip my hair off playing this game. What's going on? That's why we all like watching the Rage streams, right? With me, Pugzilla, everybody else. We're all the same. What's up, Louis? Cody was just in Belfast, says Raxy Gamer. Yeah, they're doing some live shows right now, aren't they? They're doing some live shows and then they go to London this week. I still don't know whether I'm going to go or not. I really want to. Like, Randy Orton's entrance on yesterday was fucking magical. Fucking magical. And then I see the segment with Roman, Seth and Punk at the end. So good. So good. That crowd though, when they're singing along to Randy, they're singing along to Randy Orton's theme song. Holy shit! That makes me want to go, man. That makes me want to go because it's gonna be like that if I go there too. You know. I really want to be in there, part of all that again. But part of me wants to save my money. Yeah, SmackDown is this Friday coming up, Jose, in London at the O2. I've not got any tickets at the moment. It's the Friday come up, and then you got Raw after that, which is once again in the O2. I don't know whether I'm going to go. I really want to. I want to be part of that atmosphere. Even if I'm on my own, I just want to take it all in. But yeah, just I don't know. Part of me wants to save my money as well. Yeah, I've been checking the prices, Seb. Floor seats are about £200. Well, it's a strange one because on the O2 app, you've got loads of floor seats available, and but on the Ticketmaster app, there aren't as many floor seats available. It's bizarre. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Do it, man. Life's too short. Well, in November, I was doing a private stream, and Sebastian was with me in there. And I was thinking to myself, you know, I'm talking to Seb, it was just me and him at the time. There's only one other person in there. I was doing like a little bit of rush, chatting to him. And Seb is actually one of the reasons why I got the photo of Cody Rhodes, because I'm sitting in here and I'm like, I kind of want to save my money. I'm trying to build my money up. Yeah, said Sebastian. Sorry, Seb. Well, your name is literally Sebastian anyway. Anyway, I'm sitting here And I'm saying to Seb, I'm like, I mean, Seb must remember this. I'm sitting there and I'm saying, trying to build my money up. I'm not trying to spend too much. You know, do I do this or not? Because I already had a ticket. I already had a ticket high up, like a cheaper ticket in the stand. But then all of a sudden the floor seats got cheaper, and all of a sudden I could actually go ahead and buy them. And I was sitting here and I was like, oh, bloody hell, Seb, what do I do? What do I do? Like, I don't know whether I should just keep my money or go. So I'm like, you know, just writing down how much I'd spend overall if I go, you know, like train tickets and you know, a bit of food when I'm there, and the tickets for the actual show, etc., and getting home. So yeah, I was just sitting there and I was legit like thinking about like whether I should do it or not. You know, for like 5-10 minutes, just deciding, do I do this or do I not? And then Seb was like, Seb just said, you know what, fuck it, you know, fuck it, just enjoy yourself this one time again. So then I went ahead and was like, yeah, actually, fuck it, let's do it. And then that night I end up going, and then very luckily I got a photo of Cody at the end of the night. That would have not happened. That would have not happened if Seb didn't like just randomly say, you know what, guys, just fucking enjoy yourself. And hopefully, Seb, you enjoy yourself at Mania, huh? Just ease up on the J hate. Seb calls the American English Nightmare to be paid. Oh, but the English Nightmare thing, you say? Bloody hell. Maybe I could be an English Nightmare though, because I play EAFC25 so much. FIFA so much. Which is a nightmare. Yeah, exactly, Relaxy Gamer. That's what I want to do, man. You just got to be in there, and then when those moments happen, when you're in the arena, when those special moments start off, just fucking take it all in, man. It's so special. It really is. So good. Anyway, blind guy's in here, look. What did he say? I guess snap from Seb there, yes. There it is, Seb. Seb always insinuates me snapping at someone, but now I can do that to you, look. Blind guy says, oh Christ, I've just finished Weekend League, don't waste coins on that, there's no Team of the Year guarantee. For once he doesn't want me to bloody splash my fodder or coins, you know? Only a matter of time until he criticises me about another icon pick, yeah?
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Yeah, Randy Orton's back. He's been back for a while, Jose. European crowds are elite. Yes, for sure, man. Because we don't really get too many shows. So, like, when it happens, you know, it's, you know, everybody's up for it. But yeah, I'd love to go again and be a part of it all, but yeah, I kind of want to save my money again. Right. Rage time, unfortunately. Oh, Hullet's loan. Yeah, I might have to. I'm not going to get around to completing that just yet, though. I mean, it is only one SBC, isn't it? But How many games do you get? This looks good, by the way. This looks good, by the way. Stones looks nice in this Evo. Stones looks really nice in this Evo. I'm guessing some of you guys would encourage me. I mean, Blind Guy would probably say no to it, but the play styles look good. Look at that. He has gold anticipate, gold intercept, bruiser, block, jockey, and then his stats look nice too. Look at that. Physicality looks decent. Defensive stats look really good. Composure is 98. Agility and balance is quite high. So yeah, this Stones could be tasty. This Stones could be tasty. Maybe you get straight back into the team with this Evo. I would do Mendy, but it doesn't really improve too much. You know, balance 0, agility 0, pace 0. It just improves like other parts of his card. You did Rio Ferdinand, bloody hell, that's actually a really good one to do. Bloody hell, Miles. That's something. Look, I'll say I'll do a food one now. It looks more cracked than a cracker. It doesn't make sense, but there you go. Sorry, I was taking my sanity pills after weekend. Don't worry, I've got to take my sanity pills after you forcing me doing loads of icon picks. Alright. Bella Kotchap actually gets this Evo too, look. But he still looks quite shit with a dribbling look. So might have to give that a miss. Yeah, Mendy or Stones could be really nice for this. Mendy or Stones. Really, really nice. And then, oh, you'd think about Campbell in that. That could be really good as well. I don't like the agility and balance there, though. Quite low, 64, 67. And Stones is quite high. He'll move around better, won't he? And that's quite new, isn't it? Oh shit. This is today, isn't it? My O'Reilly gets in there. Bloody hell. Defensive play styles though. God, that looks like an interesting card, doesn't it? Physicality's a little low though, strength, etc. If he had higher strength, that would be pretty insane. Sissoko gets a 92. Fucking hell. Holy shit. 92 passing, 92 dribbling. Defensive stats are high. Physicality. Bloody hell. Playstyle's a little off though because you want a gold defensive one. Now this is another crazy Evo. Muneri gets it. And also you get more playstyles. This actually fixes my Muneri. It actually fixes him. I've got no, I don't have Messi in the club, John. I must have used him in something. Oh, that's interesting. You know what? Evo that shit too. Evo that shit too. Find out about it. Get yourself Evo in that car, baby. You know? Up those stats, baby. My game is frozen. Great. Oh god, alright. Let's have a deep dish pizza right now. Oh, nice. Enjoy that, Seb. Holy shit. Takeaway or oven? Which direction did you go down? Oven. Which oven one? Papa John's, maybe? I'm trying to think of them actually now. Chicago Town? Pepperoni and sausage, bloody hell. Felix looks alright in this. If you look at these stats. That is not bad. That could be really good off the bench, couldn't it? 95 pace off the bench. He has no finesse though. Still be really nice. Felix for a super sub, maybe. Yeah, Felix looks alright. He has the gold rapid and everything. Blind guy. Like, I think that's pretty decent. I think off the bench that could be fucking really nice. Gold rapid, 95 pace. I'm not bothered about chip shot, but power shot's nice. Travella. If only he had finesse though. He doesn't have the rolls. Can I actually get Doombeer done with that Evo? Because I have his 78. Or is it? Oh no, it's not eligible. Cool. Here you go, see. Oh, it turns him into an 82. Yeah, that's... yeah, no point doing that. Felix looks good though. Off the bench, that's real decent. Martinez could be alright though, because he has gold finesse. A lot of content in the game right now, which is really nice. I reckon Stones for the centre-back Evo, and maybe Felix for that striker one. I'm completing Rashford at the moment though. Right, let's get into games. Let's get into games. God, this is going to be a long night now. This is going to be a long night. Should plan with Hullet 3 to 4 squads per stream. Well, I'll just do it when I can. I'll probably do some of it off stream as well. But yeah, I mean, I should definitely be able to do 1 or 2 squads right now. I should be able to. I might be wrong, but I think it's possible. Memory Lane Champions, they call it. Look at that. 17 Memory Lane Champions entries remaining. Is that what I should call Weekend League these days? Memory Lane. Instead of actually calling it FUT Champions. Memory Lane Champions. Robin's on the bench, blind guy. Walker's in an Evo as well, so he's going to get... Yeah, I want to be completing Hullet, blind guy. Oh god, I wonder what he's going to say about this. I wonder what he's going to say about this. It's the first you've heard of it, is it? Yeah, I want to complete it. That's why I keep the fodder, stuff like that. That's why. That's why. There's usually nothing that's worth using the fodder for. So when I keep it, something pops up that's actually worth it. I want to do that, Hullet, yeah. It'd be great in the bloody team. It'd be so good. Get him at CDM, like get him right here. Or if I do end up changing to the 4-2-1-3, I get him at cam. Yeah, I want to complete Hullet. Yeah. You have to grind the game so hard then, really? I think I can. The amount of fodder that I end up getting though, like surely I can do it over time. It's 5.5 million at the moment. So that doesn't even look like a snap though. It looks like, you know, it looks like you're testing some pasta or something. So yeah, there's infinite fodder and coins also. Yeah, 1.2 million. Let's just quickly check when it expires. 59 days. We got time for that. We got time for that. We got time, we got fodder, we got coins. And all we got is blind guy trying to make me do player picks instead. Oh dear. He has infinite fodder for icon pick, not for 23 Hullet squads. There you go. There you go. He wants me to do 10 player picks of getting base icons and then not having a Hullet in my team. There it is. There it is. Petite sold too. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it doesn't go for much anyway. Yeah, up 200k. Grind harder is all I'm saying. I think I'll be able to do it. 2 months. 2 months of FUT Champions fodder. 2 months of Rivals fodder. You know, and then all the objective fodder along with it. Real good. I'm not going to do 20 icon picks instead of Hullet, blind guy. I'm sorry. Right. Rage time now. Now it gets serious. Now it gets serious. Now the rage happens and the frustration starts. Where gameplay starts.
Well, hello to you and welcome to another exciting game brought to you by EATV.
Hullet is Hullet though, blind guy.
Joined for commentary by Sue Smith.
Also, he's an icon, so it's great for Ken.
Sue, what can we expect from the game?
Oh look, I bet that 74 rated bloody Evo is going to destroy me.
Level of play to reflect that. I'm sure we're going to see a highly competitive game. Let's hope we aren't disappointed.
I think them 591s won't be that bad. I mean, look at the fodder I've got. I've got loads of 91 cards.
This is how the visitors start the game. Iker Casillas starts in goal. Ferland Mendy plays with Kyle Walker in the fullback positions. And they've decided to
This doesn't feel good straight away. It feels pretty awful.
promising looking attack this.
Wow, okay. Bloody hell.
Danger decisively, well defended.
I've noticed my my Ethernet hasn't... How did he keep that in? That went out, surely. My Ethernet hasn't disconnected since changing the wire, so... We're all good with that. Oh, alright, well that was a weird animation. Jose was saying in the stream just a minute ago is I feel like I need to tear my hair out after playing this game. Maybe that was going to be my experience tonight. It was kind of like that for Pugzilla as well last night, so... Oh god. God, that went down there. This guy's press is pretty crazy. Why does that stick to him like that? That's fucking AIDS, that. Trying to like drill that into my right winger and then it sticks right to him. After it was a bumper pass as well. That's just basically saying, yeah, we want the opponent to score.
Yeah, I'm not surprised we're focusing on him. There's been a lot of talk about all the work he's been doing on the training field, the way that his game's evolving. I think we'll see something special from him here today.
Of course his player gets to the header. How did nobody reach that? Fucking hell. Yeah, this is dodgy gameplay already. It's so fucking weird. Like, I don't know how the hell nobody gets to that. And then he gets a fucking miracle save. Yeah, I'm not reading the chat while playing. That's a bad idea. I'm okay with you guys snapping at me, but I don't want to snap at you. Well, that was an accident. Oh, of course he's offside though! Fuck's sake! The ball like hung up in the air for that long just for me to fucking control it and get through on goal just to find out he's onside at the end of it. Offside, sorry. Fuck's sake! Yeah, this is going to be a piss take of a game if stuff like that's going to be happening. Like, of course. Like, I legit thought I was through on goal there, but he's offside when that clearance happens. Fuck, I didn't even see that player there. Fucking hell. Tackle him. Okay, right. Oh my god. You can just feel the piss being taken right out. How does that miss? What the fuck? This is going to be an absolute joke of a game. How does that miss? This is going to be fucking absolute AIDS. It already is. The fucking goal he scored makes no sense because my players are right there to take it, but they don't reach it.
Now Bellingham.
But it's just, you just know it's like a 1-0 loss, 2-1 loss because of just like multiple things contributing to it. Well, I hope I'm wrong. I fucking doubt it, man. Of course the touch goes right into him. Of course the touch goes right into him. And then he's sprinting past my whole fucking team. Of course that this, you just know. You just know. You just know. This is one of those piss take games. It's the first one already, and you just know how much the game is like just causing shit. Of course I'm through a goal and he falls. And it's a red card, bloody hell. Okay. Well, I don't know how that's a red card, but I'll take it. Alright. That was Roberto Carlos, Seb. I don't know what version, but he just literally ran through the whole team. It was such fucking bullshit. If I had that same card, that wouldn't be happening. God. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that first half. That was just an absolute joke. Absolute joke. I legit should have scored twice. But, yeah, the game will just make me miss every shot. Opponent's got a red card, so hopefully that helps here. I can't select all my fucking players here. Right, you're on side. Okay. I just don't understand how that automatically gets blocked and shit. I thought I just had space to do that, but apparently not. Just runs offside, look. Of course he's off. Fuck off. Fuck's sake. My players miss it. Of course that almost fucking goes in. Holy shit! Like, my player misses the header. That's my bad. That's my bad. How can he run through my fucking team the whole time? What card is that now? McManaman is doing it. McManaman's running through my whole team. What the fuck? What kind of boost is he getting then? Like he legit sprints and then it goes past everybody. That's such bullshit. That's McManaman. And he's legit free in my 6-yard box. This is a piss take of a game. I could easily win this 7-0. But I'm 3-0 down because the game's just fucking in troll mode. Like, he's got Steve McManaman running through my entire fucking team. Like, he just overtakes everybody on the wing. Steve McManaman.
Ball taken away from them.
Like, that's not fucking Ronaldo or Henry. That's McManaman.
Decent progress here.
Like, what is that?
Vieira. Really nicely played. What's going to do with this now?
Such fucking aids. Could easily win this. Game's just fucking bullshit.
Sawa. Now Bellingham. That's a good ball. Kicked out nicely.
Why is that going to the wrong player? It missed Dembele and went to her. Fucking hell. I'm thinking first time shot with Dembele and then it goes to fucking Miyama instead.
Back now.
I can't even slide. I can't even slide. I clicked slide. I clicked slide and it didn't do it. Fucking hell. Wow, this is so messed up.
Delivered into the box.
Such fucking bullshit gameplay. I could win this so easily. Just such bullshit happening.
The ball than that.
Just the fucking nonsense oozing out of the game.
Patient build-up, but not quite the end product. The assistant spotted a touch there. Throw it.
Well, the hosts are controlling possession.
So fucking stupid.
Control the middle of the park, and they're doing a great job of winning it back quickly. You've got to think
Fucking hell.
it's going to be a match.
Wait, so where's Roberto Carlos playing? Are you a left back? Are you a left back then, or are you at CDM? What's going on? I think he's actually moved him, hasn't he?
Vinicius Junior.
Of course his fucking player gets to that.
All the way.
It's a joke. Absolute piss take. The game's right up on his side. Yeah, take that.
Challenge we used to call a professional foul. Surely a yellow card.
If his Bellingham's faster than my Walker, then I'll just take him out.
And he has been booked for that.
Yeah, he had no option.
Bellingham's faster than Walker, apparently. So yeah. The lack of logic needs to be wiped out. That's what I say. Leg's broken there. Leg's broken. Deservedly so, because the game's such fucking... Look, how are my players not getting there? That's such a weird goal. Such a weird goal. Yeah, if Bellingham's faster than Kyle Walker, then yeah, just break the ankles because it makes no sense. Like, just stop it from happening. If the game makes it happen, just make it stop.
Too much weight put on the pass. Goal kick.
Such a bullshit game, this one, though. 100%. Like, I could easily have won this. Easily.
Petit.
Just so much stupidity, just, like, causing a bunch of shit.
This is Walker.
Like, that's an L1 pass game. Like, holy shit, she should have been running straight away.
Rodman. Vieira. And it's on now.
And then my shots are off target. I should have scored in the first half. Misses. That one misses. Yeah, it's stupid. Just let the opponent have his fucking fraudulent win and then we move on.
Good work to regain possession.
Now I score and it's too late. Fantastic. Now I score and it's too late. Legit should have happened like 3 or 4, maybe 5 times beforehand.
Off they go once more. Steve McManaman.
That Govu, holy shit. What a bad card to have up top, he's so fucking slow. What the fuck is that animation from Petit there? Just because he does a skill, it makes him fall over. Fuck off. Yeah, that was bullshit. Yeah, GG on the fucking piss take win. Look at that, higher XG than him too, slightly. But no, he has a comfortable game, doesn't he? Because the game's right up his arse. So stupid, man. So stupid, so fraudulent. It's gonna happen though. That's gonna happen, unfortunately. You just knew that was one of those games. That was one of those games. I knew from the first few seconds. I knew I lost. Like I knew I'm able to win that 8-0, but I just knew I was gonna lose anyway. Because there's so much fucking stupidity happening. I know I can easily win that, but there's nothing you can do about it. There's so much fucking stupid stuff going on to help him. You can't do shit. I legit had slightly higher XG than the guy, yet he's having a comfortable 3-1 win. You know, it's really stupid, man. It's really stupid. You know you're fucked when games like that are going on. You know you're fucked. You can't do a thing about it. What's up, Rocket? Yeah, I want to do the hullet as well, man. I want to do it as well. The thing is, though, I had a lot of connection issues there as well. I was getting yellow bar, I was getting red bar. The opponent had a lot of rigged moments. There's only so much I can do there. There's only so much I can do there. And like any other, if I had slightly better circumstances, I win that for sure. You know, the opponent needed those circumstances to win that, genuinely. He needed all of that shit to go his way. And he did. So, there it is. He was playing alright and everything, but like, I could tell by what was going on there. I couldn't do shit about that. I couldn't do shit. My Vinny's legit put like 2 shots that should easily be on target, off target too. It's just, it's rigged. It's rigged. I can't do anything about a rigged match. Genuinely can't do anything about a rigged match. I'm gonna lose regardless. You know, every shot that I should score will miss. You know, and then when the opponent gets his shot, it'll go in. You know, I can't do anything about it. Just one of those fucking bullshit games. Could legit play that opponent many more times, and it'd be a very different story. Why do my players not react to the ball? Did you see the way his player sprints to it, but my Maradona's like just wondering what's happening? I'm seeing a pattern here. I'm getting really fucked over so far. Like the opponents are like coming away with every little like moment. Right, nice to know my Walker doesn't get outpaced. He was getting outpaced by Bellingham in the last game. I've got to let that one fucking slide too. I let that one slide when literally I did slide him as a result of it. Oh yeah, there you go. I've definitely got some sort of connection issue here. I can feel the fucking delay. Did I update my record? No, I didn't. I can definitely feel some delay here though. There's like a real slowness.
Unsurprising who we've singled out as our player to watch. What should we expect today, sir?
Imagine Teasy commenting every excuse under the book. I'm just trying to describe how it feels.
Always on the move, intelligent runs, and always finding a yard of space. Hopefully we'll see that again today.
Keep movement for the first shot. Onside too. Bloody hell. Oh, I'm glad that's a goal kick at least. I'm fully expecting that to be a corner. Let me pass, let me pass, let me have the ball. There you go. I have to slide for it because he won't fucking get it any other way. Even though he should... there you go, that gets given away. I legit have to... Why the fuck is Renard doing that? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Like, these fucking animations I'm getting. Like, the ball's at Maradona's feet, right? But he doesn't pay attention to it, so I legitimately have to slide just so he gets an animation to take the ball. Instead of him just running to it normally and just controlling it, I have to slide into it, even though it's right at his feet anyway. Fucking absolute bullshit.
And away, they've got it clear. Fatigue. Vinicius Junior. It's sloppy in possession.
Why has he got to... That's gone through his feet, I'm sure of it. I'm literally running into the ball with Mendy and he just fucking leaves the ball behind. It must have gone through him then. It's no other possible outcome. That's my bad. The game's absolute cancer right now. I'll say it. I will. It's crazy. Let me pass. Let me pass without me falling over. My opponent's players are so fast, they legit, like, fucking overtake everybody. I don't even know who that player is. Oh my god! Alright, we know what state the game's in then. Of course it's a pen. Yeah, alright. Lose every game then, right? It doesn't matter what I do, the game's just fucking taking the piss. Fucking hell! What did I even do there? I just tackled and... Fuck's sake! Yeah, I just gotta let it happen. There's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. My Briera doesn't tackle there. I legit clicked it and he just runs past the ball. Absolute fucking bullshit. Yeah, exactly, Seb, hopefully. But these matches here I can easily win. There's just so much fucking bullshit stopping me winning. Where the fuck is the striker? Well, why am I reading the chat? Sorry. Ah, it's bullshit, Rocky. It's not rustiness. It's bullshit. Why is the pass going there? Like, literally every mistake, well, about 90% of the mistakes that are happening the game, not me. Literally 90% of the mistakes that are going on, it's the game doing it. I can't do anything about my player running into the ball and then fucking missing. I can't do anything about getting into a tackle and then it takes out the player instead of the ball. I can't do anything about that penalty being given. I can't do anything about multiple fucking moments that are just completely going against me. It's the game causing the mistakes without me doing any. Like, literally, like, barely any of it is my fault. Maybe like 10% of the shit that's going against me is, but the other 90% is just stuff that's just absolute BS. Like, if it was all my fault, then yeah, I'd be blaming myself, but I've got nothing to blame myself about. That penalty I can't blame myself about. It's just fucking bullshit going on. The game's just fucking absolutely full of shit. And then it gives a foul for a shoulder to shoulder. I wish I could say that's my fault. Look at what that deflection and shit. Like, what's going on? I mean, I was watching what was happening to Pugzilla last night. Absolute bullshit going on, so I'm guessing it'd be the same for me. Of course he fucking saves it and then misses it! Fucking hell! Fuck off. This game is just the most toxic fucking thing ever. It is. It just is. It just manipulates so many things. Of course that save too. How does he take that from behind? Every player is just like running through my entire team. Whether it's Yaya Toure or Roberto Carlos or Steve McManaman, they just sprint through everybody. They're just all 10 times faster than my players, apparently. It's fucking such manipulated bullshit. Why does that go right to the centre back? Why? Completely overtaking my players with a run. Once again, XG is completely even, yet I'm the one that's behind because obviously the game just doesn't want me to get anywhere and do anything. Because once again, everything's about the opponent and about him winning and about me fucking not scoring or doing anything. Of course, his only goal is a penalty, which shouldn't have been a penalty. Just piss take after piss take after piss take. That pass is my fault. It's only because Vinny's sprinting for no reason. Take the ball, Renard. Like, seriously. What the fuck is that animation that I'm getting, man? Yeah, well, we just have to accept these fucking losses then, right? Because there's no way I can win these matches with what's happening. There's no way I can win these matches when I'm getting these absolutely fucked up moments. Of course he's offside. Holy shit, man. Once again, another game that I could easily be winning, but the game just wants to fucking cause trouble. Look, look, everybody's so fast. They literally run through everything. Like, what is happening? Have they got fucking turbo controllers or something? Like, what, can I do that? Can I do that with my Rodman then? Can I do that? Is it possible for me to do that? No, no, caught up with me instantly. There you go. So, yeah, clearly they have fucking boosts and I don't.
This time it's unlucky not to go in, but I still think there's more goals in this.
Like, it makes no sense. Like, they just have, their players just have fucking 200 pace. Then their players have 200 pace when my players just have fucking 0 pace. Of course he fucking tackles. Of course he tackles from behind. Go on, Zambrotta, just overtake everybody, pal. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You can fucking accelerate your Formula 1 car. Go ahead with it, pal. You're 10 times faster than everybody on my team. Absolute fucking bullshit. I'm just not allowed to win.
Lynn Williams. This is looking good. Now what comes next? Let's see.
Once again, score when it's fucking really late. Just like the last game. Exactly the same story. Exactly the same story.
And as we suspected, it is
Exactly the same story. The game doing exactly the same thing. It's the fucking carbon copy of each other.
Gianluca Zambrotta.
Just rigged nonsense.
And played back to Courtois. Hernandez. Could be dangerous. Nicely sets it up.
Fuck off. What a fucking horrible game.
Well, we can see it again. It's impressive how
What a fucking horrible game.
he sees his teammate, and it's a great
I'm glad the keeper didn't save that. Should have been saved.
range. She's never going to miss that, is she? It's an
He'll
easy
probably
finish
score
at
after
the
that
end.
as well. With how fast all these players are moving.
Could we see a winning goal? Could get it over now. Raheem. In the right position to cut out the pass.
Oh, Vinny. That through ball has no power, of course. What's up, Triple Lines? Yeah, good thing, man. If you're experiencing anything close to what I'm experiencing here, then yeah, fucking all the best. But the thing is, Rocky, it doesn't mean anything, pal. You could say he's absolutely trash, but his players overtake my whole team, so it makes no difference. It will make him look like the best player in the world. Alright. Look at the lag that I get. Look, red bar there. I don't know why I'm getting these lag spikes as well. It doesn't help. Oh no, I don't know why that's happening. My bad, that was a bad turn. Of course he's offside. Of course he's offside. Of course he is. Of course he is. About to finally get ahead in a game and he's offside. Look, 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 they just literally fucking... The speed! The speed is like unreal. Like my Rodman doesn't do that. I don't... You tell me how the fuck someone's offside there? The receiving player? Bloody hell. Look at this Diaby. Get your world record, pal. I'll be rooting for you. Jesus Christ. Well, at least the opponent's got respectable XG. Game's still fucking full of nonsense, but... I'm okay if I lose this one, it seems, but there's so much bullshit. So much bullshit.
Ball moving again for the second period of extra time.
What is happening there? I just don't understand that. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that with Theo. I keep getting confused. I can't remember whether Rodman's left-footed or right-footed. How's that a fucking foul there? That's so soft. Holy shit! That's rigged. Just about to pick up possession and then it gives him that. That's gone through my foot. Holy shit. Did you see that? I'm taking a touch on the ball and it goes right through the foot. Mendy, you don't have to fucking go forward like that. Just stay where you are. Well, that was a bad idea. Let me have the fucking ball. It's really... Holy shit. You see that there? I'm literally on the thing and it makes me do a tackle animation when I'm fucking on the ball. Just cancel it. That's happened a few times tonight. Have they done a patch or something? Because that happened with my Renard earlier too. Of course, that's intercepted. What a ball. That pass literally went to the wrong player. That pass literally went to Vinny when I've got fucking Gobu right next to it. Holy fucking shit. That protects the opponent once more. Now, I'm telling you guys, those last 2 matches that I just played, high level scripting and bullshit. High level. Absolute fucking craziness going on. He went top right last time with Perlo. Ah. Okay. I think he went top right, didn't he? Top left.
And he can turn away having done his bit. And straight down the middle.
So we could play that game. Ah.
And it's been put away.
We try it again, huh? Ah. Bloody hell.
Good penalty.
I was going to go that way as well. That's off.
And clinical from the spot. And he's denied them from the spot.
Of course!
Feeling for a goalkeeper. And the
Fucking hell!
the penalty save.
Yeah, that time I go fucking top left.
He slots it away to win the shootout.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
It's a fantastic
Jesus Christ.
probably just about deserved it too over
What is going on there?
the better with the play on the whole.
Yes, Skylarton! Come on! Oh, Christ, it's after getting stormy out here!
Yes! Come on! Come on! Yes! Get in! Get in!
Absolute joke of a game. Absolute joke of a game. Bloody hell. Well, I don't know why, Cammy, but those first 2 games, I don't know, those first 2 games, some of the most absolutely messed up gameplay I've experienced. That it really is up there. That's fucking such BS. Bloody hell. Really horrible. Really horrible. I mean, although I was pissed off, I'd like to think I kept my composure somewhat. Only somewhat. I won't say fully. Wasn't your best game. Bloody hell. I can't do anything about the fucking massive load of AIDS that's in my face. I think I did well to fucking stay in it, to be fair. That could have easily been a fucking 5-0 loss with the stuff that was going on. Easily. Sorry, I need to check Walker. I think I've done well there, man. The whole world was against me in that game. And I don't mean you guys, I just mean in terms of the gameplay. Like, it was all against me there. Everything. Everything. Oh, but I can't do much about it, Rocky. I can't do much about it. I can't do much about it. It may look like I'm playing bad, but the game's just full of shit. There's so much fucking nonsense going on, it'll make me look bad. It'll make me look like I'm playing bad, when there's just so much shit happening. So much stuff. Everything was against me there. Like, I legit had to put it out of the bag when it was nearly impossible to win. Because of how crazy the game was. How many accounts do you have? Just one? The people that run 2 or 3 accounts, I don't know how the hell they do it. I mean, with games like I just played there, how can people go through that 2 or 3 times over in one weekend? I don't know. Some people do it though. Some people do it. I remember Pugzilla tried it, he ended up bloody smashing his PC. I think I'd be doing the same thing if I had tried it too. Like that shit. I think one account's enough for me. I think the only people that are capable of running multiple accounts are 14, 15 win players. You know. Oh, thank you, MF, but yeah, I'd pass on that. You know, I don't want to be smashing PCs and smashing TVs and smashing controllers and, you know, breaking my hand and ending up in hospital. So we'll pass and stick to one. Yeah, the opponent must be Region. But I must be Region too. So it's so much stuff went his way, man. Like another thing you can mention is how fast the players are. In both games, you got players sprinting past my whole team. Even Steve McManaman's doing that. You know, if that doesn't spell bullshit, then what does? You know what I mean? Of course that spells bullshit. Of course it does, in big capital letters. Right, next game. Even though I'm not really recovered from that. Seven accounts, yeah, that's just yeah, 7 accounts, blind guy, holy shit. I can only imagine what that would do to a man. Yes. Bad things. Okay then, this looks like this could be some troll team with those centre backs. Steve has Steve has 99 pace. When the fuck did they give him a 99 pace card? I'll check that out soon then. I mean, I wish somebody told me about that. Well, you actually have now, but there you go. I mean, it must have been the Evo. In a world that makes sense, I don't think Steve McManaman has 99 pace in any card, but, you know, I guess he does right now, by the looks of what the fuck just happened. And my passing options are incredibly short. I had to keep the ball for fucking ages there. And he almost scores instantly. Great. You know what's going to happen in this game too. Holy fuck. Take the ball. It's... Oh my god. Yeah, you know it's going to be goal, 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 goal then. Like, my player's right in front of the ball and doesn't take it. Like, Jesus Christ. And then my player races behind him. This is going to be fucking bullshit too. Foden literally outmuscles my fucking Mendy there. Wow. Nice. He literally just fucking pulled him to the side. I don't know how the hell that happens.
Beautifully weighted ball. And the ball is lost. Problems now for them.
No celebrations. None of these. None of these. That just causes a curse.
So they're level at 1-1 and off they go.
None of the points down. We will only do points down when chips are down.
In the right position to cut out the pass.
How's he free for no reason? What the hell?
Nicely cut out.
Like, I don't understand this fucking bullshit going on. Like, he plays one pass there, and not like my fullback's not near him at all. Nice, nice. Gold Van Dijk gets beyond my Gold Van Dijk gets beyond my Dembele. That's absolutely beautiful. I love that. He's fouled me there. He literally just fucking knocks me on my arse. Oh my god. This is fucking such bullshit. Like, I literally just had Van Dijk completely out-sprint my team in the year Dembele. Like, it's fishy. That's all I can say. And then that pass just gets scuffed right towards the centre-back. Fuck off, Saliba. So apparently Gold Saliba and Gold Van Dijk are still 100% usable, based on what I've seen there. But they're still 100% usable. Like, they can out-sprint 94 rated cards now. That's literally what still happens there. Keeper movement. Keeper movement. Dembele, get on side, pal. Like, get on side. You don't have to fucking stand offside your entire life. Like, you genuinely don't have to. What is that from Maradona? What is that? Why can't he control the ball properly there? There you go. Oh, finally I get a foul. Holy shit. Probably the first one I've had in 3 games. And it wasn't even a foul either. Fucking got the ball. Great! I'm thinking he's going to run back, but he doesn't, so I fucking run into him. Oh, and he's in on goal straight away. Thank God, Saliba. God. I bet you guys are having a fucking brilliant time watching all this nonsense unfold. Let me pass! Oh, well done, Vinny. I only shot there because I knew he was going to move the keeper, but he didn't move in. So that blocked interception acted as a pass. That's fucking great to see. Why has got Relentless popping up and bloody Petite there, look? Why is that happening? Oh my god, maybe that's why it happens, because he just fucking launches it out of bounds. Look at that, look, the ball just bounces right for him perfectly. Love the way everything fucking sticks to their asses as well. Play the pass to the winger and once again sticks to the player. Won't bounce off him or go anywhere. That's not supposed to go there. Of course my player's the one that falls over. What the fuck is that all about? Look? They're all just fucking balloons down there. And then goes to him accurately somehow. Let me turn with the guy! Come on! Come on! Fucking bullshit. That all starts because I can't turn with him, man. So much fucking bullshit. Here comes the fastest players in the world again. All 3 games I've played, the game's just completely on the opponent's side. I can't do that once. I can't do that once. But you've got Koundé doing that to me. All 3 opponents have the same fucking ass-kissing moments. Soft skills. Why did you delete your streams? They're in my if you go to my playlist section, skills, it's in EAFC25 streams, so you can still watch them back. I just keep it out of the live section. I keep the ones that have 1K views. I keep in the live section. Right, that's good. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. Well, I've legit had to deal with that 3 fucking games in a row. Like, I've got Gold Rapid on fucking Rodman. I won't be able to do that same thing. Heavily doubt it. He literally turns and goes on his fucking right foot instead of his left. This is Koundé, by the way. This is Koundé, by the way. How's that gone through me? Okay, okay, okay. Well, that just sums up the fucking messed up gameplay, doesn't it? Like, what's that goal about? Like, how does that go through me then? How does my player not pick up the ball when it's right at him? I don't get that at all. I don't get that at all. Just rigged ass fucking nonsense again. Look, once again, Koundé's the fastest player in the world. This absolute nonsense I've got to deal with here. Absolutely out of this world. That's gone to the wrong player. That's gone to the wrong player. Supposed to drill that into the striker and it goes to the fucking left winger. What is up with this Koundé card, by the way? It's an absolute joke. I've even had Steve McManaman do that to me tonight. I don't know what's up. I really don't. That's my bad. Go on, Koundé. Get your gold medal. Patrick can have a gold medal as well then, that fucking sprinting. Immaculate. What is that tackle about? He's got Van Dijk sprinting forward. You can just see like how much of an advantage my opponents have. All 3 of them. It's not just me moaning. I'm telling the truth. You can see it with the animations. It's absolutely insane. Alright, just rig it from Gobu then, because the ball's rolling there, and make him leave it. Rocky, there's nothing I can do about it, pal. There's nothing I can do about it, pal. You can say they're bad opponents and everything like that, but I can't do anything about it. Once again, I've got a higher XG than him. I can't help the game being on their side. I can't help the opponents having fucking 250 sprint speed. Do you know what I mean? I can't do anything about it, mate. I can't do anything about it. I'm not invincible. I can't beat scripted. Do you know what I mean? I can't beat scripted. I can't beat it. I will lose. I will lose. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I have higher XG than him, I have higher XG than the other opponent that beat me, you know, like, I can't do anything about scripting. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, when scripting's there, you lose. You can't win. Unless you're a professional. His players are 10 times faster than mine. His players move so much better than mine. You know, I wish I could do something about that, you know. All I can do is have way more XG than him and still lose. That's all I can do. That's the most I can do. I do apologise. I tried, but, you know, I'm just not allowed to win. Oh yeah, but what can I do about fucked up gameplay, Rocky? I can only play as good as possible. I can't win that game, mate. I can't win that game. I'm sorry, but I can't. Like, I can't. Maybe I can play a little bit better, but I can't win. I can't win. If I've got gold, it's not gold Kunde, but if I've got Kunde just like winning Olympic gold medals against me, and Steve McManaman and Roberto Carlos, everybody just running through my team, I'm sorry, I'm at a disadvantage. I can't win. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I can scrape penalties like I did in the second game. That's all I can do. I apologise. I wish I could win convincingly, but I can't. The bullshit in the game's too strong. The bullshit in the game's too strong. You know? I could sit here and wish I played better, but like I legit have more XG than the guy. It's not my fault the game's kissing his ass violently, is it? Like, I can't do that. It's happened for 3 games in a row now. I can't win every game when it's like that. It's impossible. You know, I've done well. I've done well to win on penalties in that second game, so I'll just take it. I'll just take it. You know, I think I've done well. I've lost 2 games, yes, but I've done well to not lose all 3 with how much of an advantage each and every opponent had. I've done really well, genuinely. Genuinely, I wish I could say, oh, I could play much better than that. I've not done really good enough there. Huh. I win those games if the game's not full of shit, you know. I just can't do anything about a rigged game. I just can't. You know, there's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can do. I can get my XG above theirs, but I won't be able to beat them. That's all I can do. In those specific matches, anyway. Change the kits. What colour kit would you want me to have? Should I just go for something, I'll just go to, just white. Maybe go with the Spain away kit, that looks quite unique. I don't think we get many kit clashes with that. Yeah, Spain and then Juve for the second kit. I don't like to play against the same kits every game. That's why I don't click it. Maybe it's stubbornness on my end. Right. That Spain kit is close to white, isn't it? So if we get a kit clash in this, though, then that'd be a joke. Right. Anyway, yeah. All I can say, guys, if any of you think I probably could have done better in that, I apologise. You know, I wish I could have won those, but I can't help the opponent's arse being kissed so hard. I can't. I genuinely can't. I tried. I genuinely tried. I had more XG than the guy. I just can't do anything about all their plays being 10 times faster than mine, getting crazy tackle animations, all sorts of fucking craziness going on. There's only so much I can do against all of that. You know, I've just got to be happy that I won on penalties in the second game, right? I've just got to be happy that I was able to scrape that, because I've got massive disadvantages. What's up, Craig, man? Right, let's go. I'll have to check that out, blind guy. Yeah, this kit should be alright. This kit should be alright. I'll be okay with that.
great order too. I'm Guy Mowbray, and the former England forward Sue Smith is with me for commentary. And we've got a Champions Finals game on the way. Sue, what can we expect from the game now?
Thanks, Guy. Well, I'm really looking forward to this one today. It'll be interesting to see how both teams line up. But what an atmosphere we have here. I absolutely can't.
Yeah, that's all right. You know, that's not even an away kit, but it's like, see, look at the stuff that's happening. He gets like in the first second of the game, he gets like an instant like second ball challenge, which almost gets him through a goal. Like, there's only so much stuff you can deal with when it comes to that. Like, you can't win games much when that happens so much. This kit actually looks really nice, I'm not gonna lie. That was a bad finesse. Run into the advertisement board so we don't bloody do that pointing celebration. Yeah, this kit's really nice actually. Big fan of it.
1-0 as the ball gets rolling again. Jairzinho.
Some people might think it's horrible, but I don't. Oh great, the music's frozen. Love it.
Jairzinho. The danger averted.
We'll sort that out in due time.
Petit.
Look at that run. Please be onside. Of course he's off.
Soon it's offside. Lewandowski. Now to deliver a good ball in.
He went for that. Hey, I don't blame you. I genuinely don't blame you.
Could turn out to be a really good ball. It's on now. It's a goal. Well, that's upset the majority inside this ground. So it's 2-0. The ball gets rolling again.
No, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. How does that get lost? How does that get lost?
Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Vinicius Junior.
Ah, I thought he moved the keeper. I tell you, that doesn't surprise me that I conceded that anyway. You know, that doesn't surprise me that I conceded that anyway. Losing the ball in that way. Doesn't surprise me, you know. It's only one of the fucking many absolute bullshit moments that have happened tonight so far anyway. Well, I'm glad his Jairzinho doesn't fucking get a lucky second ball challenge that time like he did in the first second of the bloody game. Oh, great. Early rush out from Van der Sar. I don't know how my Vieira doesn't pick it up. I genuinely don't.
Now with Miyama.
Oh my god.
Ready to intercept that.
Take the fucking ball and don't let him take it from behind. I know the game's trying to make that happen, but fucking no, my player doesn't.
Patrick Vieira. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now?
Look at him, just fucking glide. Oh, great. Is that a red? Please don't be a red, please.
That is a foul.
Thank God it's not even a card.
Well, he's getting a firm
Gold medal sprinters again, right? Gold medal sprinters again. You know, that's what I've been up against tonight. Olympic gold medalists. My players fucking don't even get on the podium.
Looks like a good advantage play. Could get it over now. Well read, just as it was looking promising.
Right, that's annoying. Fucking Dembele goes up there.
Lewandowski. Not so much given away as cleverly worked. Petit. Vinicius Junior.
I really fucked that up, didn't I? I really fucked that up. There's nobody to blame but myself there. Oh god. I can't blame myself for that one. It's Cantona. What is that movement about?
Beaten his marker here.
Good tackle.
But not quite the end product.
I think his fullback pissed off.
There's a chance for them to go now.
God, my Miyama's not very quick, is she?
Goes for a throw-in.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was just craziness, to be fair. I need to get this fourth goal, but I doubt it. It's going to be 3-2, isn't it? Like, we just kind of know with the way the game's been going.
Eric Cantona.
Look at that! Oh, oh. Nice, Liao. Nice. Nice, love it. You know, you can have a silver medal too, can't you? Fucking, like, one of the fastest people on the planet again. That's what people are doing. They're just running at me and just getting past. That's all they're doing. You know, my players are slow, their players are fast. My Cole Walker's got high as fuck pace, but no, the owl just fucking just makes him look like he's not even there.
And we're back underway for the second 45. Bellon Mendy. Ayamiyama. Dembele now. It's all down.
Very.
Eric Cantona. Paul Scholes. Dembele. Quick chance here.
Oh my god. Let me get this fourth and just get away from this bullshit.
Now there could be a real chance developing.
Come on, let me just get past the guy like everybody gets past me.
Cantona.
You can look at the speed of the Cantona, it's fucking insane. Like, you can literally see the difference in speed.
Goalkeeper has that. And keeps
Like, my Vinny doesn't go half as fast as that Cantona just did there.
well, Vinicius Junior has looked like a top player at the very
Miyama gets past though. Fucking joke. Well, don't book him, just let him leave. Yeah, what a fucking AIDS game. I've literally won that game, but I feel screwed over even then. Bloody hell. Right, anyway. First one of the night, even though it's been full of AIDS. AIDS has prevailed so far. But in this one, I prevail with the ship's down.
Rage quit that shit too.
Sorry,
Find out
Pugzilla.
about it, okay?
This is just
Get
hilarious.
yourself out of the game. If it's pissing you off, it's time to
Down the
leave.
ship, baby.
There's no pride. It is what it is. Sometimes you got to alt F4, baby. You know, down with the ship, baby.
Yeah, let me get out of there. More Olympic gold medalists. Yeah, Jose came in here earlier and he said, "This game is making me want to tear my hair out." I think I think we're probably all experiencing something, aren't we, right now? Not just me, I think all of us. And a blind guy was saying similar too. He was saying similar too. Bloody hell. How did that happen, Craig? Slit my hand open at work today, got stitches and it's affecting my champs. Oh, Christ. Maybe it was a sign you shouldn't have done champs tonight, Craig. This bloody gameplay. Oh, it's some fucking crazy shit I'm seeing. That's the universe just saying, stay away, pal. Just let your hand heal up. Just don't touch a controller. You're better off just having a cut hand over the weekend. What happened anyway? I've had a few scratches, etc. on my hands, but due to a cat, not anything else. Yeah, my cat, he was very playful, bless him. Sometimes a bit too much. Cannot some material. Oh, bloody hell. Hopefully it wasn't too bad though, man. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Like, hopefully it wasn't serious. But I can imagine that's pretty fucking painful. Maybe it's better to just rest up with a cut hand than playing champs with a healthy hand. Oh yeah, just yeah. Well, anyway, as you are playing champs, hopefully it's going okay. I can only imagine, you know, going through all that AIDS I've just been through for those 4 games with a cut hand as well. No 1v1s, aka apologies. I 1v1 the players and champs. Don't stream snipe me. I mean, I know I've not got like hundreds of viewers right now like I used to, but there's still quite a few people here, so don't try. Alright then. Just gotta check some of Rodman's stats here. His 5-star weak foots are all good. I'm not gonna lie though, blind guy, she felt okay, but I'm guessing she didn't have chem style. Or if you do stream snipe, guys, give the win. It's been ages since I've been given a win, actually. I don't mean by being stream snipe, but in general. Right, let's go. Enjoy more madness, everybody. Enjoy it. That's what it has been so far. Olympic gold medalists, 4 games in a row been up against. My players can't even make the podium, can't even make the final. But yeah, we're having to compete against all that. And we've managed to win twice somehow. Let's go. He's got Madison at Cam with the darts celebration. Hopefully he gets no 180s on me, yeah? I'll finish him with the doubles. Ah, what a fucking crazy save! I mean, I guess it's okay, it's not that bad. It wasn't a miracle, but it was still really good. Oh my god, oh, there's Madison, look. Fuck's sake, I've just cursed it, haven't I? I've cursed it. Madison and Murphy, yeah, Murphy's Law. Van Hal said once in me. This is the law of Murphy. That's all right. Let me try and go out there. Oh! Oh! Where are my attackers? Like, do they really put Vinny at the halfway line for my attacking corners? Like, literally, like, the very second the ball gets put out there, oh my, I've literally got no attackers in my box. Like, all I had in there was Maradona, and it's an attacking corner. Let me select on the fucking CDM. There you go. That's why I wanted to select on him, because I knew he was going there. Fucking didn't allow me to select on him for like fucking 5 seconds. Apologies for the swearing. Even though I swear all the time. Finesse. That's how you do it. Stone point to the ground. Those balls are a piss take sometimes as well, to tell you. Because, you know, the amount of times your player will miss the header when they should get it, that has happened so many times. And then they just run in on goal right afterwards. Right after that, sorry. Bloody hell, his fullback came over. I was thinking, who the fuck's marking him? But it's his fullback. Oh my god. Ah, boy. Won't stick to me like it sticks to them. You know what I mean? Like, right out. Oh my. Okay. Can't clear it then. If I did that ball, that would have stuck to his foot, I'm sure of it. How have I lost out on both of those fucking tackles? My right back and my midfielder lost out on the ball. Like, I literally got into the ball twice, and both times they didn't take it. That's a crazy save. That's fingertips. Bloody hell. Of course, I'll just give that away. He's fouled me. We can score this. We can score this. We can do this. Scored a few of these. And he gets the header. He gets the header when it was going in. We finesse it though. We finesse it though. He gets another chance. He gets another chance. We'll deserve a second chance. He gets it and takes it. Good block. Oh my god, his cam's literally standing there. I can't select on Petit! Like, if I select on him, I intercept the pass there. That's who I want. Shouldn't be going there. Oh, Petit, that's class. Fuck's sake. Just because my Maradona just, like, gets tackled, he ends up doing a somersault the other side. What a fucking save. Bullshit chance. Directly behind him. Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle! Fuck's sake! It was going to allow him a chance! 46 minutes halfway line. Blow the fucking thing! You can tell it just wanted the ball to hit my net. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking just driving up there and it's like just allowing him to have time. Until I got the ball. Like, literally time's up and it was going to fucking allow him to run up the pitch. Yeah, I know, I need to speed boost. This is the thing though, blind guy, I've not done it enough times, so I'm gonna fuck it up. I need to do it in squad battles. I think I did it there. That's a little low driven for you too. Big shot from it. Ah, fuck! I thought he was going to move his defender, but I didn't. But he didn't. Sorry. I don't know how the fuck that goes in. Now that actually starts from... I need to check that Rodgers card, because that jumping and that heading was fucking really fucking good. It beat my Walker right to it. Completely outdone the guy. Be nice if my Miyama can fucking act on the ball there, but she literally stood there the whole time. Opponent's right back in it now. Beautiful. Let me get a fourth goal. Great ball. That's unlucky. Let me select on Renard to win the header. Like, come on. Like, she's the one challenging for it. I don't want Vieira running onto that shit. Is that a foul? Yeah, we can score this. Again, we're close to the other one. I don't think I put enough power on that. No, I haven't. My bad. I need to have Maradona on that. Look off Rodgers.
Mendy. And onto Miyama. Chance now for a quick transition. Oh, they were getting interested there.
Nice little 50-50 will go the defender's way, of course.
Well, they've changed the way they're playing here. I think they're looking to keep possession, getting really tight to one another. The movement's been good. Communication is key. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
I don't know what that animation was from Dembele. Like, for the over-the-top ball. Really strange. And that's why I don't do skill moves, ladies and gentlemen. Try the lap repair, just get tackled instantly. Fucking great save. Why the fuck is it spinning down there? Hold on, Casillas. That could have easily gone in with the fucking bullshit that's happening at the moment. The fucking delay on Dembele. Look at the fucking luck he had there. That's like lotto draw, fucking, you know, perfect number coming out kind of thing. That's what that is. Oh, Vinny, why are you doing that? He literally runs upwards and then fucking screws up the angle of the pass. You're the right-sided striker. Stay on the right side. Don't fucking bomb up to the left side. And then I do the L1 run with Maradona and he decides to track back. Why are you doing that? Look at the fucking bullshit that's going this guy's way. It's so stupid. You know it's going to lead to a goal scoring chance one way or another. Well, it's actually not because time's up. Well, I wish I could be pissed off with that miss, but it doesn't matter. Still sums up the fucking game, though. Still sums up the game. That was AIDS. That really was. That was, man. We'll take the win, though. I should have speed boost then, right, blind guy? Tell me I'm right there. Waiting for it. Should have speed boost instead in that position. Right? And I'm guessing I am right. Yeah, like cricketers. I do them sometimes, it does throw them off a bit, but hold L1 taking free kicks. What does that do, Craig? I don't mind having music like this on the stream, but sometimes it gets under your skin when you're being fucking screwed over by the game, you know what I mean? The music's fine, it's just, you know, when it fits a certain situation, it bloody it can be a little bit triggering. Like, imagine me getting battered when this song's on. You know what I mean? I'm just gotta not pay attention to it, I guess. Really? Well, what did it do? Did it help you score? Murphy finds it funny. The roar of Murphy. Yeah, bloody Murphy almost destroyed me in that last game, didn't they? Holy shit. Wasn't you, was it, Murphy? Using Murphy. Obviously not. Well, it might be, but... Thank you for the follow, aka. Thank you for the follow, Act 2. Dabby Dabo. Oh, that was from Pulsida stream. Thank you for the follow, man. Mentioning dabs.
Oh! Oh! Roasted. Yeah, I knew you'd...
Yes, Murphy, that's it. I mean, all sorts of music is played when I've raged. I usually don't pay attention to it, but sometimes when you got like, you know, like meme-worthy music playing in the background while you're losing your shit, you know, knowing that people watching probably find it more funny, I guess it triggers me a bit more. Find it funnier, sorry. Apologies for my use of words. I know my words are flat there. Oh, you don't play FIFA anymore? You're saying you would stream snipe me then? I'm joking. Sure, A1 on free kicks just adds more power to them. Really? Oh. Guess we'll try it. Oh, well, that surprises me, blind guy. That surprises me. Because, you know, I thought you wouldn't bother with any other game because you just want to be sitting there doing 30 icon picks, right?
Oh dear.
I'm joking, blind guy. I'm joking. Hopefully you're enjoying the game, man. Is it a new release then? Is that a new release, or is it like, you know, I don't really follow it much. What's up, Grounds? Thanks for coming in, man. Is your cat named Tiddles? What? That's so random. No, he wasn't named that. No. I've had 4 cats, actually. I've had 4 cats. They were all brilliant. Right, let's go. Do you ever think about getting a dog? Yes, but I think it would just be a bit too much hassle. Taking them on walks and, you know, taking them on walks, and sometimes dogs can be quite loud, you know, the barking and everything. I do prefer cats. They're so much quieter, you know. They way more chilled to be around. You know, I've as I said, like, since I was a kid, I've had 4 different cats, and like they're no bother, you know. Of course, like, sometimes, you know, they can be a bit naggy in terms of food and wanting to go out or whatever, but like, you think dogs are way more demanding. Assassin's Creed's got progressively worse after each one. Oh, bloody hell. Maybe Blind Guy only likes it because there are icon picks in there now. Right, let's get into another game. Three of them got chucked out the window following Dad's FIFA. Oh, Christ, Murphy. Oh, I'd never do anything like that, in all seriousness. Bloody hell, man. There was one time where I was playing FUT Champions, just one time ever, when I had my cat in the room. He was behind me, he's sleeping, and a lot of stuff was going against me, and I was really going to start raging and shouting and stuff. So, you know, I made sure that, just in case, at first I, like, you know, risked it and thought, you know, maybe I can get through the string if he's in and sleeping. I didn't want to disrupt him. I wanted to just let him be there, you know. You know, not move him or anything. But as I was playing my champs games and the game was getting a bit frustrating, I made sure after the game to, you know, slowly get him out of the room, you know, when he was sleeping. Obviously, he woke up a little bit, but yeah, I just put him on the other room. He just laid down straight away and went back to sleep. Which is more convenient for him because he wouldn't want me to bloody start shouting right next to him, right? Like that shit. I remember that pretty well. Into the other room, so then I come in here, back in here, and then, you know, I can be a little bit more expressive without bloody causing him any discomfort. It's all AM releasing those things. Ah, yeah. That's never a thing now, is it, with digital games? Right, let's get into another one. Let's get into another one. I am a fan of that kit, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'll get many clashes with it. And if I do, then that's bullshit.
Well, conditions really couldn't be any better here tonight. A very warm welcome to you on this fine evening. I'm Guy
Bonkers
Mowbray.
pulled.
Alongside me is the former England striker Sue Smith.
You just need Gordon Ramsay right next to it, right? Waving.
What are we going to get from this one, Sue?
Well, thanks, Guy. I can't
And then the other chef next to it, shouting.
atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
Right.
Off we go. The match is underway. Here's how the home side lines up. You can't get
He's got the Barcelona kit.
Ferland Mendy plays with Kyle Walker in the fullback.
That tackle didn't look good there. Yeah, we're in trouble. I want to say, that tackle, I'm gonna, yeah, this is gonna be stressful if that's gonna happen all game. If that's gonna happen all game, we're in for it. We are in for it. L1 pass, I did. Oh, he's there.
Vinicius Junior.
Oh, fucking hell. Those tackles better not last the whole game, man. If it does, I'm gonna fucking... It's gonna piss me off. Yeah, look, he just went for... How has he got that? What? How does Havertz step in for that? Mendy, you don't need to run up the pitch. Get back there.
Who we focused on as our player to watch in this game, you would presume that
What's that? God, he just ran through the advertisement board.
Top scorer for the club. Every time I've watched him play, he's been a standout. I feel for the defenders today trying to stop him.
able to deal with the danger decisively. Well defended. Ferland Mendy. Mbele now.
Did you see Vinny just standing there like that? Hey, of course he keeps that in. I'm thinking, no way. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm thinking to myself, right, don't think he's actually going to control that because it's miles out. You know, don't think negatively about it. Don't think negatively about it that he's going to keep it in some piss take way. You know, that's going to go out. But then he actually fucking keeps it in.
Ayamiyama. Vinicius Junior.
Fucking bullshit touch.
Mbele.
Ah.
Excellent work from the keeper to deny a promising looking attack. They decide against putting it in.
Fuck off. At least allow me to get the shot away. Fuck's sake. Goal finesse was shit there. Yeah. Give me that ball, you Mal. Head back to SmackDown. Fuck's sake. That tackle is going through my legs, man. He can't get the ball without taking my legs first there. That's fucking AIDS. Oh, fucking hell, me armour. Of course that doesn't go in. Of course that bounces to him. Fuck's sake. I mean, of course the ball doesn't go in a goal, and of course the ball bounces right to him after that deflection. You know. That's fucking insane. What a terrible animation I get. Knew that was happening. Fuck off. Of course that doesn't go out for a corner either. My bad. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, these fucking tangles. These tangles, and then he just comes out on top of every one of them. Fuck off. That bounce. Oh, I don't even remember what bounce. Oh, sorry, the one that he got to Zidane. Yeah, it's AIDS. So stupid. So stupid. I think I should have scored a few goals here, but game seems to be taking the liquid out of the bladder. Look at that instant challenge. Look at that instant challenge his player gets. Like, he almost scores from that. Okay, Dembele, just run fucking really far away from me. Bloody hell, that's a weird goal, but I'll take it. Alright, my opponent can be pissed off at that, to be fair. That's very strange. We'll take it again, though. We'll take it again. Both my goals are similar, actually. Keepers in fucking no man's land. Take the ball, Walker! He literally exposed it to you, pal! That's such bullshit. That literally gave him the goal. My Walker was literally right fucking there. He put the ball into me, man. React to the thing. He literally gave you the ball. That's such AIDS. You know, just the way it just doesn't make my player react to it, even though it's going right to him. And then he scores an easy tap in afterwards. Like, oh, come on, that's a piss off. Piss off. There's nothing in that. Yeah, I knew his Havertz was getting there. God, oh my god, that block. Oh my god, that block. God, that makes me want to tear my hair out. Holy shit, he literally just ran into the keeper and luckily blocked it. It literally puts my Vinny at the halfway line for attacking corners. What the fuck is that pass? It literally puts my Vinny at the halfway line for attacking corners. I don't know what's going on there. God, how? How? Come on. How far have you got to run? Can speed boost me there? Magical interception then, right? That was such a joke of a goal. Such BS. I mean, my goal was a bit shit as well, but like, fucking craziness causing that. Fucking hell, I'm looking for the angle. He likes bringing his keeper out. All three of my goals have been the same bloody thing. I think that's got to piss him off. Vinny, if you could start running before we can take the ball, that'd be great. When we take the ball, you got to go there, pal. You got to be off. Ah, fucking hell, keeper. You should have fucking rushed out to that straight away. Don't fucking stand there and let him have the ball. Holy shit, Casillas. Bloody hell, what do you want to do? Fucking put the ball in your own net. It's actually on. Oh, he really gets that. He really gets that. He really got to that. I'm behind. through my foot. Through my foot. Oh, I fucking love that. Look at the bullshit, the slowness. Just waiting for him to get a fucking simple tap in. Yeah, just deflecting in the last second of the game. Like, you can see the bullshit. Like, that's just, you knew he was scoring. You knew he was scoring. You knew he was scoring. That was such fucking scripted nonsense. I knew that goal was there, man. I knew that goal was there. It just wanted to rob me. I knew that was happening. 100%. That was so fucking obvious. You can't guarantee. That is more guaranteed than you can get anything guaranteed. That is absolutely ridiculous. It literally gives him that deflection at the end. Gives it to him. That's fucking absolute bullshit. I knew that was coming. 100%. He was always going to get that. He was always going to get that. Nothing else was ever going to happen.
Chance to get something going here.
Of course it bounces to him there. Like, come on, can I just have a game without the fucking... without everything just going the opponent's way in fucking outrageous ways? Can I just have a game like that, please, without being at a massive disadvantage? Like, it's all I ask. Hey, there you go. There you go. I get a fucking deflected one. Alright, that makes us even, pal. Fuck this shit. This Williams pace is so helpful. Bad pass from me. He's fucking dragging me back! Did you see that? Like, his player literally pulled me aside and it wasn't a foul. Ah, my bad. Oh, that's such a fucking joke. That's such a joke. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, I'm in front of the player and he literally just fucking wraps his arms around me and fucking flings me to the side. Right. Flings me to the side. And then I literally get no fucking foul given. It's legal. It's legal. He literally turns me around and then fucking gets through on goal. My God, if I did that to him, it's a foul. Holy shit. It literally gave him the free shot on goal after that.
So away we go again. Another 15 minutes. Could turn out to be a really good ball.
Sake.
Forward progress continues.
Crazy save. Why am I getting leg spikes now? I don't know what that was with Saliba. That was such a glitch.
Well, much to the delight of the fans.
Well, here it is again. It's difficult for the goalkeeper. 2v1, he makes the right decision, lays it off for an easy tapping. Defensively poor though.
Ball taken away from them. They're being afforded too much space here.
I'm telling you, blind guy, that Rodman feels so slow.
Well read to gain possession. Rodman.
Oh, he's offside. That Rodman needs a chem style.
It was offside.
I don't think I needed to do that, SBC. How's he turned in and got that?
Really good stop.
Yeah, he's going to get a goal, guaranteed.
Struggling to keep the ball there.
Well, we've got the ball now, so let's fucking stop that from happening. Yeah, that Rodman doesn't feel that fast.
It's a disappointing effort.
Yeah, it's off game. Is my chat frozen because I've not had a message in 6 minutes? What's going on? Hang on a second.
In both boxes, but overall they felt they should have at least got a draw.
Oh no, it hasn't. Oh. Bloody hell, I thought my chat frozen. No, that's all good. It's all good, nobody has to chat. Thank God we won that. Jesus, the XG is the same as the bloody score. That was bullshit though. That was bullshit. There was some stuff going on there. There was some stuff going on there. 3 of my goals were just pure weirdness. You know, he really enjoyed bringing the keeper out, didn't he? He really enjoyed bringing the keeper out. Actually, 4 out of my 5 goals were and then we got a goal there. Look, where it went through, and that makes up for it. Now I want to see this. Oh, I can't fucking believe it. Probably would have scored anyway, but that almost looked like that was guaranteed. You know, just to get him back in the game. That was going to go in anyway. Of course, my block just comes right off his arse. You know. I'll say this. That ball that hits Saliba's arse there and goes into the net, it may as well, forget it leaving a red mark, just, it may as well be lipstick. That's all that may as well be. Right, Evo completed with Walker. He should be a little bit better now with the agility and balance. Need to start another one pretty soon. You know, this Stones looks really nice. I like the look of it, man. I mean, we can do Campbell in the... Well, actually, there's a... When does that expire? Yeah, I've got to unlock that within 3 days. I think we should do Campbell in this one. Yeah, get Campbell done in that one, and then get Stones done in the other one. Campbell's balance and agility is really low, isn't it? On the Stones card, it's pretty high, so I think that would be worth doing. Could be a worthy replacement for the Saliba now. I mean, I'm okay with Saliba. That Team of the Year Evo has been really nice, but that balance and agility is higher on Stones, so he'll probably do a better job. We'll open these packs after I finish my games. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't know that, Cade. I didn't know. I don't even know who's eligible for it. There might be better cards eligible for that Evo. I don't like the look of Campbell anyway. Even if he gets an Evo, that balance and agility is just horrendous. It'd be a bloody truck. Might not even do it. I think I'm going to refill my water bowl. Don't want to start getting dehydrated. I'll do that quickly before we head into the next game. This is usually where people piss off, but I will be back in just a little bit. I'll be like 1 or 2 minutes. Apologies. I'll be as quick as I can. Just get to my face cam. BRB.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have to clean here first. Otherwise, I will not be able to speak to you, ladies and gentlemen, when we speak about football. This has nothing to do with football. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you.
Right, we're back. 2 games to go. Fully Evo Walker. Indeed.
And does Kyle Walker like the little bitch at the right back upgrades?
Amen. Yeah, that looks nice. Much better balance, etc. That's a really usable walker. I don't know how much this would be if it was on the market, but I think it would be pretty expensive. I can get Mendy to 92 as well, but I might... It doesn't really boost much on the card. To be fair, it does get his defensive stats to 90 instead of 87. Maybe I actually do the Mendy. Maybe I do it. I know it doesn't boost that much, but to get into 92, when I've already got a 92 Saliba, I don't think I actually need to do the stones. I think we should just Evo the card that's in my starting 11 instead of John Stones. I think that's what I should do instead of just getting another centre back option in there. You know, just give it to Mendy. I know it doesn't boost too much, but you know, it does help. He has 87 defending overall. He would have 90. He would have 90 after the Evo, and I think he would also have 90 physical. So that's quite significant, actually. I might just do that instead. You know, he's the lowest rated card in the team, so he might have to get him into the 90s, actually. Probably better than the Stones. Yeah, I'll say this though, like that Rodman, I don't know why she doesn't feel that fast. I don't know why. You know, you see it with the Gold Rapid and everything, that she looked like she was running through the mud a little bit. I mean, maybe it's just me, but you know, probably bad gameplay. Expecting a bit better in terms of the sprinting, etc. Maybe it's the balance, I don't know. Maybe the dribbling. Guess we'll try and keep using her, etc. She's got great stats, but I was expecting a bit more in terms of the pace. Like Williams, you can see, like you see it with her. I mean, it happened to me like for 4 games in a row. The first 4 games, you've got opponents just fucking running at me. Even Steve McManaman, and I don't know what card that is. I probably should check it now. I thought about it, but Williams actually does that bit. You know, you see it. You see it. You know, I know she's got 99 pace, so I make sure I get a certain point which catches the defenders off guard, and I sprint, and she does get past them. She does. She does. No other player actually does that for me, to be fair. It didn't feel like Rodman was doing that. It didn't feel like she was doing that. So I don't know. I don't know. And Rodman has Gold Rapid when Williams doesn't. So yeah, it's a funny one. Start her instead of Maradona. This is the thing though, the reason why I have Maradona and Miyama, they haven't really got the pace, but they have that gold finesse. It's very crucial when you're in the box. You know, I've got inside forward on them, haven't I? So when you give them the ball, they are there to hit those finesse shots. You know, Rodman won't do that. She's a right-footed right mid. She hasn't got. She has great finesse. You know, I don't know if she's going to be that great. I don't know if she's going to be that great. Maradona does a fine job. Anyway. Let's check that McManaman actually, just before we get into these two games. Is it a card that's on the market? I think I spelled it wrong. Yeah, that's it. McManaman. Like what's going on with this? Has he got a 99 pace card then? Is it an SBC or an objective? Yeah, he does. He does. Oh my god, he does. Oh my fucking word. He does. Holy shit. Well, that's why you could just sprint past everybody then, right? Bloody hell. I didn't know he had this. I didn't know he had this. I'm guessing the opponent used it wisely then, didn't they? Is he shit? But yeah. I've just fucking gliding past my team, Teasy, in the first few games. Gliding past my team. Like, legit couldn't touch him. Couldn't touch him. Fucking performance of the fucking... Forget performance of the century, performance of human history. It was fucking insane. No, I didn't try the Hullet loan, Vic. I probably should. How many games do you get with him? Let's quickly check that. So where is that? You get 5 games. For an 86 rated squad. Okay. I might do it in the last 5 games. I might do it in the last 5 games. That's where I might need him. I mean, to be fair, I've needed him in these first 6 games, haven't I? Because the game's been horrendous. But in the games where I really need wins towards the end, might be worth it then. Probably do it after the games tonight. Still got 2 more now. TZ predicts a 6 and 2. Based on what I've experienced tonight, I'm thinking it's going to be 5 and 3. Hopefully not 4 and 4. Right then, let's go. Sorry. Okay then. What's that? Sorry, probably sounded like a broke wind there. That's my chin. What's that emote there? That's pretty cool. All right, let's do this. It's going to unfold in these 2 games, huh? In the words of Derek Rance. Let's find out. Or in the words of Pugzilla, find out about it. Oh, bloody hell, that team. He actually did the 92 stones that I was thinking about there. Like, Put him straight as centre back. Well, he's still doing him now. Let's unplug this controller actually. There we go. Oh, he's got Bale. What version of Bale was that? I didn't see. I was looking at his defenders. Ah, shit! I didn't know you moved the keeper. It's too late. Fuck. I could have gone near post. The first shot is always the worst because you don't know whether he's going to move him or not. Now I know he's a mover. So we'll move too. You actually moved him up then and you still saved it. Fuck that shit. He was expecting the finesse and then fucking still saved it. I can't believe that misses. Wow. Very close to 3 goals. That left back there moved like fucking lightning. That was Karchawi, I believe. Fucking crazy that was. Should have passed that earlier, Vieira. What am I doing? I'm trying to R1 dribble instead of concentrating on the fucking next pass. Shit! Walker as... God, that almost went in, holy shit. I'm guessing Bale gets acrobat because of what he did in the bloody Champions League. Oh, what a save. Thought I was done for there. And let's be honest, it would really suck if he scored first because I should have definitely scored by now. So when I turn back, he automatically takes it, alright. Fuck off, I'm literally shooting! Literally shooting there. Bloody hell. Need to do something different with the way I turn. Oh god. Fuck's sake. Oh. I hate it when you give the ball. I can't believe I'm 1 down here. Well, the amount of goals I could have scored already. Love to see the XG at half time, eh? Unless the opponent gets a bunch of chances.
And the game restarts with the score 1-all.
Fuck off with that. Saliba! Holy shit, you're an... It should get to that. Fucking being an absolute clown at the minute. Take the ball. That went to the wrong player. Maybe Stones is needed, right? Absolutely fucked up bad touch. He's literally just like glitching through me the whole time. Like he's just relying on these like weird ass moments. Fuck off. Fuck off. That like deflects to him straight away. Getting close to leave a short. What are these fucking weird moments? Oh, alright. Nice. How is he that free? What the fuck is this? Like hit the post and then Bale's just all of a sudden got the fucking whole universe at his feet. Oh god. So fucking messed up. God. Like, how does his Bale have that much space? How is that happening? Like, right after I fucking smashed the post as well. Alright, let's have a look at this XG. I'd be so surprised if it's not much higher than his. Higher than mine? Are you joking? I mean, maybe he's had chances that I just fucking forgot about, but... Are you kidding me? I've legit had, like, so many shots on goal where he's just got so, like, insanely lucky. Maybe my perception is just not right then.
And the second half begins with the sides locked on level terms. Patrick Vieira. Promising position this. To put them in front.
I wasn't expecting that, but... I think there's a bit of fire coming off that ball. Of course his defender, like, gets that. Absolutely insane. Oh, my Miyama does that then, doesn't she? Oh, look at the space his player has. Absolute fucking bullshit that was. I tell you, that was fucking so stupid how he got that chance.
Switched on and ready to intercept that.
Had to go right back to him, didn't it? Oh my god. What a fucking disaster. What a disaster. I'm so glad I got lucky there. Pugzilla would say holy interception, although it was fucking my shit pass. How is his defender there? How is his defender there? That I should be through on goal there. That's the other way around. There's no way it's defended. Well. Ah, how does that get through me? That pass. There's. Of course, you know, yeah, I can see the momentum here. You know he's going to get every ball from now on. Please control that. Nice, Maradona. That's really nice. Needed as well. God, that's some pace too. Holy shit. How? I should be scoring there. What's up with the touch, you fucking idiot? He really... I can't believe that. Sorry, I don't like to call my players names, but like, right there, holy shit. What the fuck is all this space about repetitively? Like, that Bale just fucking has so much space every time he receives the ball. You couldn't fucking buy more space even if you wanted to. He's there, Dembele. Just once again, it looks like you got some freedom. He's got ahead of the defender, but they just all get back there. I don't know how the fuck they all do that. You know, you've got like 2 yards ahead of all his defenders, but like the second you touch the ball, they're right there. Like, I should be getting quite a clear chance there, but for some reason I don't. They're just right on me. Even though Dembele fucking like got ahead of him. I mean, maybe because the ball was like in the air for so long, but I mean, of course, the only goal the opponents had was a fucking rebound as well there, right? I mean, that's some shit up too. Once again, look at my Walker. What is going on? Just so much space. I don't understand how that's happening so much. Maybe it's his tactics or something? Oh, fucking hell, Vinny. Fucking hell, Vinny. Look at this again. It's the same thing. Of course, that doesn't go to my player. He just misses it. I don't know what it is with his wingers. What is that touch? How's he took that? Can't attack here. I can't. His players are in perfect positions here, though. Got to go back to the keeper.
Played back to Casillas. Mendy.
Oh, thank Christ. Holy shit. I'm glad this guy lost. I'm glad this guy lost. There's so much shit happening. Whew. Fuck that shit. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. The amount of times you go on an attack, right, and then it looks like you have space, but then you don't. They just take it the second you take that first touch. Even though, like, you've got Dembele in front of defenders. And then the very second there's a turnover and he takes the damn thing, right, he plays a bumper pass right up the pitch or a through ball right up the pitch. And for some reason, his left winger, his striker, and his right winger has legit like fucking 30 yards of space every time. My Walker pisses off up the pitch, my Mendy pisses off up the pitch, and then sometimes my defenders aren't even there. And then legit, he has space everywhere. I don't know how the hell he didn't score 6 goals. I don't know how the hell he didn't. Now, it must be his tactics or something, but his players were finding space each and every damn time he received the ball in defence. Quick through ball up the pitch. Right fucking there. I've literally got no one near him. The amount of times I had to track back with Walker as I'm fucking 20 yards behind a Bale or a Saka. Like, holy shit. Like, that wasn't fucking fun. Like, usually that doesn't happen. Usually that doesn't happen. I've got Walker on fullback plus plus. I've got Mendy on fullback plus plus, and both of them have defend as their setting. Why the hell are they up the pitch with the wingers having that much space? You know, you got to stay with him. You got to stay with him. That happens so many times. I don't know how the hell the opponent managed to do that, but it was some weird ass fuck. I don't know whether it's just bullshit. You know, maybe the game player was just allowing all that to happen, but you know, you would think with that many times, you know, that going on, you know, like you'd think that that has to be some sort of tactic that he's put on. I mean, he has higher XG than me there, and I've won, but like, well, about fucking time, right? I've had higher XG than fucking both of my opponents that won against me tonight. About time I win with less XG. But yeah, that's a weird one. That's a weird one. I don't think I've seen that before. That much space there. That much space. Maybe he's got them a winger plus plus, stay wide or whatever. I don't know, but it was the fact that he also had a chance when I hit the post of Maradona, didn't he? He also had a chance with like right after that. Quick pass right up the pitch. I think it was a bumper pass. You know, both my centre backs are just not near him. Bale had so much space there. Bale had so much space. Because the wingers are probably on roaming instead of balance, so they are supposed to find space. Yeah. But what about the Bale then? Because he's the central striker. Legitimately, my two centre-backs, I've hit the post with Maradona, and then he plays that quick pass up, and I've got Saliba and Renard. They're miles away from Bale. It's like they separated. They're not close to each other. They're not near Bale. Neither of them. He plays that pass up. Bale is in acres of space. Acres of space. And I literally almost conceded from it. Like, somehow, it wasn't just his wingers, it was Bale as well. Now, I don't know what version of Bale that was. Maybe he's got 99 attack positioning or something, but some of that's got to be bullshit. Some of it. Because it can't just be wingers' tactics, can it? If Bale has that much space from that counter-attack. You know, that's just, it almost as if it seems like, you know, they're just separating my defence to give him space. You know, the gameplay. It was both wingers and the striker doing that same thing. Now maybe Bale was a roaming too, I don't know, but there was something going on there. Something going on which wasn't nice from my perspective. So much space. Oh, there's an Evo Bale. What, that attacking one? Does that give him 99 attack positioning though? Does he put him on roaming for that? I don't know. But my centre-backs were nowhere near the fucker. Nowhere near him. And my full-backs were nowhere near the fucking wingers either. You know, that could have been very different, that game. That was frustrating. If I lost that, I'd have been pissed. I'd have been wondering why the fuck he would be getting so many goals from that much space. From central players and wide players. Alright, we got one more game to go. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. It's been quite tough for me. I knew I was in for a tough one with the first two games. Those first few games were cancer, genuinely. Just absolute, just piss take after piss take after piss take. So much stupidity in them. I wasn't expecting it to be like that at the beginning. I wasn't. I really wasn't. I thought it was going to be, you know, quite simple at the beginning, like it usually is, but for some reason it was just fucking insane nonsense going on. But we've managed to pick up 5 wins after all that bullshit. Thankfully. One of them through a penalty shootout, which was much needed because the bullshit was just so fucking high, I wasn't able to win those bullshit games. I don't know about 99 attack positioning, but it makes them better than the SBC version. So is that the base Bale then that goes into that Evo? It can't be the Team of the Year one then, right? I tell you, that's actually quite fucking hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. So you're telling me, blind guy, that people actually put 23 squads into that Bale just for a few weeks later, a bloody Evo comes out. Like, why didn't people keep the bloody fodder then? You know, could have done those 23 squads on the bloody Hullet, right? That's why you keep the fodder, pal. That's why you keep the fodder, you know. That 93 Ronaldo could be a bloody Evo in 2 weeks. I'm not putting 23 squads into that shit when I can get him in an Evo. Base Bale. There you go. There you go. And what Evo does Team of the Year Bale get? Oh, none. 23 squads for nothing. That's why I didn't do the Bale. That's why I didn't do the Bale. I mean, I liked it. Didn't seem worth it to me. So I haven't done Ronaldo either. Why should I give a shit about it if I've got a Vinny card and a Dembele card, which will do similar things? You know? It's only when something that is suitable for me that comes out, like a Hullet, I put my fucking squads into that, I tell you. I put my bloody fodder into that shit. Rubble gone with that. Because it's needed. It's worth it. You know? I might just buy that base Bale, just to see what that Evo's like. I mean, actually, I don't even need to. I could just go on FUT bin. Hey, what's up, KO? Hope you're doing good, man. Are you doing champs tonight? You might have already done champs, so I don't know. You might have done it yesterday. Pro player, guys. No, I'm no bloody pro player. Gaz can't be a pro player if he gets hammered 8-2 by KO, right? KO's a pro player. Bale Evo nasty, Ivan. Better than the SBC. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. And that's what I say sometimes. Like, why would I want to put that many squads into a card like that when there might be like a really good one, like not that long afterwards, like in an SBC or in an Evo? You know, like it's just so much fodder that you don't even need. You don't even need to put in. You know, Like, all you've got to do is do like 3 or 4 Evo segments and you get a card that's exactly the same. All you've got to do is wait a little while, you know? Or a card that's even better. That's why I always say, be careful with the fodder, be careful with it. You know? That's why I keep it a lot. Because, like, I could have done many cards that seemed like they were really good. You know? A lot of people hyping them up, etc. But if I completed all of them, but I've got nothing for Hullet now. You know what I'm saying? I've actually got some fodder for Hullet. I've got some fodder for that. I can start it off. You know, that's something that's worth doing, in my opinion. You know, I know Team of the Season's coming up and we've got some overpowered cards here, but Hullet's Hullet, right? Hullet's in game. Oh, you completed him already? That's crazy. KO. Hopefully you're enjoying him, man. KO card, that is. But yeah, like it's like, you know, I could have started doing Ronaldo. You know, I could have started doing that Ronaldo last week, like people were telling me to. You know, and then that Hullet comes out this week, and then half the fodder's wasted on that Ronaldo. When I don't even really want him because I've already got 2 good strikers. I'll be regretting it then because bloody, there's no way I'll be able to get Hullet. There's no way I'll be able to get Hullet. Just because I put so much fodder into a card I don't need. Hullet is someone I need. Spend 2 mil, nice. Let it run after champs today. Well, I need to do it over time, of course. I need to do it over time because it is a really big SBC. But that looks worth it to me. That is something I look at and I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with that. I really am. That's something that really slots into my team nicely. That replaces the petite. That gets into my starting 11. Don't need to worry about Ronaldo. I don't need to worry about anything else. That right there is it, right there. You know, it's got suitable play styles for a CDM. I mean, I would have considered the Mateus, but he doesn't really have the play styles. You know, just has 2 defensive play styles. You know, I'm sure he'd be nice in game and everything, but like when I see the Hullet, you know, 4 out of the 6 defensive play styles, 1 of them's gold. You know, and then of course the way Hullet is in game anyway. You know, his height, his body types, physicality. You know, he's very dominant in game, isn't he? Like, yeah, I would 100% consider doing this, 100%. And that's why I don't do 5 trillion icon picks. That's why I don't do. That's why I don't do CR7 when everybody tells me to. You know, you hold on for something that's worthwhile. That's what Gaz does. You know, just like investment, sometimes you need to hold. Sometimes you need to hold. Just like betting, sometimes you need to hold. You know, you don't cash out. You don't cash out. You wait for the right time and you take your opportunities. That's what you do. Yeah, it is crazy. Okay, it is, but I'd say worth it over time, right? It's got to be worth it. That can definitely. It's a 2-month SBC, isn't it? 60 days they've given us. I can do that for sure. I can do that for sure. If I carry on playing the game, do FUT champions, and get that fodder each week, like we're all good, man. Cards in packs, like there are so many cards that are elves that are 90 plus. You know, they're not going to cost that much, right? Pack them left, right, and centre. You can even complete some dead evos to fucking get some more fodder as well, right? You can actually. Is it actually possible to do this? You know, is it possible to complete like one segment of an evo, right, which turns a card into like a 92, right? Say it gets him from 88 to 92 with one segment. You know, like play one match of Rush or whatever. Turn Stones from 89 to 92. Can you just submit him right after that first segment? Does it allow you to do that? No, because you can actually do that in certain evos. to help with the Hullet. If you plan on completing him in 2 months, don't even bother with it. Oh, bloody hell. Blind guy is going to start with the Hullet banter now, isn't he?
Oh dear.
If Hullet is end game, blind guy, then I will bother. I will bother. But he says don't bother, doesn't he? Unfortunately. No, you have to complete the Evo. Oh, okay. Evo SBC hacks in the bin then. Blind guy is going to think that Hullet will be unusable during team of the season, or unusable during footies.
You can't get out.
He's end game now, not in 2 months. That's the whole point of end game, though. You can play until the end of the game. Can't be end game for a limited amount of time. It's got to last to the end. Yeah, no, he's got to be end game, man. He's got to be. Those stats are insane. Those stats are insane. They are. I mean, maybe there's going to be a better one that comes out. They release like a 95 or a 96 during team of the season or whatever, but like that might not even be attainable anyway. So I may as well take my chance on the 94, right? I mean, let's be fair. He's going to be a massive improvement on my team. Massive improvement on my team. Like whether it costs, you know, 5.5 million or so much fodder, like he really gets into the team, you know. I mean, even during team of the season or during any other promo around that time, you know, am I really going to get a better card than that? You know, even certain like 95 or 96 rated team of the season CDMs are not going to be that great. Like, I think Hullet's going to pay off. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. You've done alright. Oh no, of course he won't be. Of course he won't be, blind guy. He won't be better than 99, of course. But, like, you know, I would assume that, you know, say if you're in the footies promo and you're playing FUT Champions during it, if you have that Hullet at CDM in those games, I'm pretty sure he will do the job nicely. And probably even still dominate. Even with the 99 rated cards around him. Yeah, exactly, KO. I'm glad he gets CDM, because that's where I'm playing. Even if you can switch it up and play the 4-2-3-1 or 4-2-1-3, you can stick him at cam. You know. He's got the stats to go wherever you want him, centrally anyway. In midfield. Yeah, okay, I'll watch some of your streams back. You know, if you've completed him already, I'll watch some of your streams back and I'll have a look to see how Hullet's doing. You know. My guess is that you'll be enjoying him. That's my guess. I think it has to be considered. Has to be considered. I wish I could sit here and just be like, you know what? I don't think I'm bothered about that. I'm going to get other cards anyway. But it really looks like a card that I feel like I would have to do if I want that, you know, that very, very solid midfield. You know, I mean, it seems solid now, but Hullet really, really toughens it up, like, massively. Oh yeah, they'll have like 4 play styles, but this Hullet has 3. Like, it's not that big of a difference. It would still compete, I think. Surprised he doesn't have Bruiser. Yeah, imagine it with Gold Bruiser as well. Holy shit. You know. I mean, it might be a little bit frustrating, right? I mean, I say this about other cards, don't I? I say this about other cards. You do that Ronaldo, or you do that Bale, there'll be an Evo very soon where, like, where it makes it completely pointless to complete the SBC, you know? It might be the same with that Hullet. It might be the same with that Hullet. There might be an Evo in a few weeks which gets base Hullet to, like, 96, or who knows, you know? That might be possible. That might be possible. But, it just looks like something that's worth it to me. It just does. You know? I might be wrong, but, like, you know, maybe that Evo one as well that I'm talking about that might come out in the future will have Gold Bruiser, right? And that'd be crazy. I'm not saying don't complete it, I'm saying complete them as soon as possible. 19 months. Oh yeah, I mean, of course I'll be doing it. Of course I'll be doing it. I mean, blind guy, whenever I get the rewards, you know, every FUT Champions, I'm not going to go ahead and take the fodder and be like, oh right, let's keep it there. If I'm completing the Hullet, I'm going to be paying attention to it, aren't I? You know, I don't think it'd take 2 months, because I've got so much fodder anyway. I've got so much fodder. Maybe some of it was probably wasted on the Rodman there, but... What's up, Wilson? Enjoying the content, mate, even you still playing? You're on a streak, don't stop, man. Bale can do things another car can do, no matter if you upgrade the normal one, he does matter. Yeah. I think it might be the Evo Bale that I just come up against. I might be wrong, but... Maybe I buy that Bale. Maybe I buy that Bale. Maybe I buy that Bale and do the Evo. Yeah, no, that's understandable. Okay, that's understandable. Yeah, you do see that. It's helpful in game. Maybe not here, 600k. Yeah. I have 1.2 million. Probably not worth it though. Probably not worth it. I've already got my 2 attackers, but then again, I might need to improve the wing position, right? Yeah, you can tell. Okay, you can tell. 2 and 1 at the moment. His passing and defending is sensational. We just put these people on. Oh, sorry, I've already read that, haven't I? Sorry, I just wanted to go back to that when you was mentioning the 2 and 1. Anyway, let's go. Let's get this game done so I can finish the night. Holy shit, it's really late. Fucking, I wasn't expecting that. Let's finish. Let's get this game done. Hopefully I don't rage. First game was horrible. Maybe the last game will be as well. Until you lose. I usually don't do that, Wilson. I usually like to organise the stream, you know, do 8 games the first stream on the Saturday night and then 7 games on the Sunday.
Well, hello to you and welcome to another exciting game brought to you by EATV. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined by former England striker Sue Smith on the commentary gantry, and we've got a Champions Finals game on the way.
Wow, that's an interesting team. Talking to the Bale, look, he's right there. He's got FUT Birthday Maguire in there. his fucking centre back. That's Upamecano, isn't it? That was insane.
Here's the lineup for big trouble. Nick Pope is the goalkeeper. Harry Maguire plays alongside Deo Upamecano as
Oh my god, Dembele.
Timo Werner plays alongside
Thought I could get beyond him there. My Renard was just so slow there compared to that Werner. What the hell? That's so annoying how I couldn't pass. He literally pulled out his centre back and then it stopped the pass. If he's going to pull out his centre backs, we should be good. Fucking hell, do the Trivella. How's he took that? My player's in front of the guy. That's annoying. Oh my, of course it just... Like the pass right to me just directly goes back to him then. He's pulling out his defenders nicely, man. Well, for me. God, that Upamecano is a fucking beast. Like, even with keeper movement, that's got to be finished, right? I can't believe I've not scored there. I can't believe I've not scored there. That's insane. I mean, he should have scored there as well. That's fucking lucky for me. See the many finesses like that. I'm guessing that Maguire has gold aerial, but it's useless now. Alright. Scoop tackle from behind, love to see it. That's something that just always happens to me. And the music stopped. Struck his defender out. That's why he played the ball over there. And yeah, Dembele is just very slow on the ball, which is just ridiculous. Oh, that he really selected on his centre back and just ran in front of my player. Did you see that? Like, how do you even see that? That's like out of shot. Well, almost anyway. Can't get on my CDM. Well, that's just a bollocks moment, isn't it? Yeah, we're in for a piss take here. I can tell by this bloody gameplay. I can tell. So I can easily win this, but you can tell what's going on. That has to be a foul. That has to be a foul. Like, literally, he's fucking gone into me and not played the ball. What? Oh my! You fucking joking me? You're fucking joking me? He literally fucking just swarms my player, and it gives him the foul. And there's me saying fucking gold area was useless. I tell you though, like the fucking bullshit that he's getting here. He literally fouled me, but the game gave him the foul. I'm literally getting swarmed, yet I've committed the foul. Like, fuck off. Of course he ends up with a ball there. Of course he ends up with a ball there. This is a... yeah, we know... How the alright, okay, just give him the 6-0 win then. How the fuck's he got a foul there as well? Just give him the 6-0 win then. And let's just be done with it. Absolute bullshit. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I'm in for a piss take here. Well, we already are. We're 3-0 down. We don't deserve to be. So stupid. Fucking ridiculous. And I've not really done much there in the game, but you can just see the nonsense that's going his way. He may as well get his 6-0 win and just fucking leave. I know it's coming. It doesn't deserve to be going 6-0 up, it'll probably happen. So much fucking bullshit going his way. Look at that, that bounce really goes his way as well. That bounce really goes his way as well. I'm just about to go through on goal. And he saves it. And he saves it. Let me shoot. Let me shoot. I'm clicking to shoot. Yeah, you know this is a joke. You know this is a joke. This is fucking AIDS. I legit should score there. His centre-backs are fucking invincible as well, getting every single thing. Can't turn with my fucking centre-back. Fucking such bullshit. Look at the touch, man! Like, come on! Just a normal pass to the left-back causes that. Just a normal pass to the left back literally causes that much danger. That pass has gone to the wrong player. Just a normal pass to the left back causes that much danger. That's how messed up it is. One normal pass to a left back causes a goal scoring chance. That is absolutely fucked up. Lucky ass fucking slide tackle which intercepts that pass there as well. Oh, for fuck's sake! I get the tackle and he just fucking falls over. Gets so lucky with that as well. His fucking right back just like pulls up like instantly. Fucking hell, literally trying to block the pass. That's why I brought the keeper out. Absolute bullshit. How's he got that? I'm literally fucking in front of him dribbling. Like, you can't take the ball from behind like that. You're literally behind me. You're literally behind me. I've got 5 yards on you. Fuck off. This is such BS. Like, I could win this. I could 100% win this. Look, my Mendy's nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be seen. He's like, you just walk past him. The fucking losses I have, like, are genuinely impossible to do anything about because the stuff they get is so strong. It's literally unbeatable. Like, I'm able to win the game in general. I'm able to beat the player that's in front of me, but I can't do anything about what the game's giving to him. He's 4-0 up when he doesn't deserve to be. I mean, his XG's probably high as fuck. Yes, it is. But this is so stupid, man. The fucking stuff that he's getting, it's just so fucking up his arse. So fucking up his arse. It's so stupid. It really is. So stupid. The stats suggest that he's fairly winning, but he's not, man. He's not. There's so much fucking going his way. Such bullshit. It's unjust as fuck.
The approach play looked encouraging, but good defending to snuff out any threat.
Fuck off, Maguire. Literally takes that in such a BS way as well. Absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. There's nothing legitimate about this result. Nothing legitimate about this. Just a corrupted 4-0 lead, that's all.
Well read to gain possession. Williams. A really good interception to take the ball. That wasn't a good tackle, and we could see a card show.
Maguire's fucking me off as well. He's a fucking shit card, yet the game's making him look like the best player of all time.
Quick into the tackle, and the result is a throw.
Yeah, you can see them moving in droves now. It's been a really poor performance, you have to say, all over the park.
Keep going, says the referee. Advantage. Well, with nothing coming from that, it will now be brought back for a free kick. It's a foul for sure. Second yellow, maybe. And there it is, the second yellow card.
You can see what the manager thinks of that. It's moving with him. You can't do that when you're already on a yellow.
The challenge there, it will surely result in a card. And now, this time, the referee is going to book him.
The ref had certainly given a few warnings before this one. Right decision for a card there.
Fucking bullshit.
Nunez.
It's legit the same story as the other 2 losses.
Petit.
Just an arse kissing of a lifetime.
Forward progress continues with a good ball.
All 3 times.
Straight in course.
All 3 times.
Really close.
Well, I thought she was in there.
Legit, like, no fairness to any of the gameplay.
But the flags up. She'll be so disappointed because that's really unlucky.
Upamecano.
Just one person getting a fucking
And that's it. All
undeserved arse kissing.
the result that will send the majority of the crowd home happy.
Well, I think the coaching
Yeah, I know, triple lines, man.
clearly
Yeah, that was absolute bullshit. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Yes, the stats suggest that he deserves it, but he doesn't. It's absolutely fucked up. That gameplay that he had is just fucking insane. Like, that stuff that he had, that Maguire and everything else, it's the same as the other two fucking guys that won. Absolute nonsense. All 3 losses, fucked up bullshit causing them. Nothing good. Yeah, exactly. It is 0.8 and 4.1, but there's only so much I can do against arse-kissed fucking opponents. He was good and everything, but like, I was able to do stuff. You just knew he was meant to win 6-0. You just knew it. I can't do anything about it. Just like the other 2 losses, I can't do anything about that. I'm only human. I'm only human. I can't do anything about that. I can win all 3 of those games. Of course I can. 100% easily. But there's so much stuff fucking going their way, man. There's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can fucking do there. That's really frustrating. Yes, he was a good player and everything, but the stuff that he had, there was so much fucking nonsense going on there. All 3 losses, the same fucking thing. The same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. All 3 times. All 3 times. Just the opponents just having ridiculous advantages. Like, without that, it's a fucking very different game. Absolutely ridiculous. Good player, I give him that, but holy shit, like it's just there's only so much I can fucking there's only so much I can say about it. There's only so much I can say about it as well. You know, it's like those 3 opponents. It's that kind of thing where they would like they would jump into a pile of shit and come out smelling of roses. That's legit. It's that kind of thing. It's that kind of thing. Those 3 losses I had, they jump in shit, come out smelling of roses. You know, it just all goes their way. It all goes their way. That's what it feels like. That's what it felt like in those 3 losses. It just doesn't, no matter what they do or what they don't do, that just everything will just help them. Like I said it when he scored his 3rd goal, he may as well just win 6-0. Because you knew the stuff he was getting, man. You knew the stuff he was getting. He was smelling of roses even though he was in a pile of shit. I'm not saying he was a pile of shit. I'm saying that I could have won that game, but he just goes and gets a fucking automatic 5-0 win, or 4-0 win because of the fucking shit going on. You know, he could have easily lost that. No, I'm not playing more games tonight. Triple lines are all good now. We're all good. Yeah, I tell you though, the first few games were a joke. They were even worse than that last one. Even worse than that last one. Like, the game just, like, fucking putting me through it. You know? Just constant fucking bollocks going to the opponent. Those first 3 games, man. First 4 games, even. I won 2 of them. Could have easily lost all 4. You know? Could have easily lost all 4. And not lost all 4 because the opponents were just, like, much better or anything. Could have easily lost all 4 because the game's bullshit was so strong. I could have easily won all 4. Could have easily won all 4. But could have easily lost all 4 too, because the fucking absolute bollocks that they were getting was making it almost impossible to win. You know? Just there's only so much bullshit you can do against an unbeatable fucking load of DDA that goes on. You know, every bounce, every pass, their players 10 times faster as well, literally running through entire teams. You know? Roberto Carlos did it. Fucking McManaman did it. You know, my players couldn't fucking be that fast even if I fucking gave them turbo. You know what I mean? No, you're right, Pinky, man. You're right. You're right. The game's fucking AIDS. The game's bullshit. So stupid. I come out of those 3 losses feeling like it's just fraudulent. Do you know what I mean? Come out of those 3 losses just feeling like it's fraudulent. Lost the game last week, didn't I? My last one for 11. Lost 7-6. So much bollocks going on in that game. So much. But at least when he won his game, he scored a good goal. You know? So I had some acceptance towards that. That's fine. But those 3 losses tonight, it's just none at all. There's no acceptance. Not even an ounce of it. Just fucking insane stuff helping them. You know? And he was a great player, that last guy. But, like, come on, man. Like, how much fucking bollocks moments do you need to help you out? Like, holy shit. He needed them. He needed them for that result anyway. It's been like it the whole time, Pinky. It's been like it the whole time. Even when I used to play like FIFA 07, FIFA 06, career mode, like you would see some crazy moments going on, you know, to make you lose. So if it's like an FA Cup semi-final or something, it doesn't want you to win everything, so it would just fucking, you know, do that one-touch passing shit and just fucking score 3 goals in a row out of nowhere. Been like it the whole time. It's a game at the end of the day. It does what it does. What's up, Keggis? Thanks for coming in, man. Kez has premium rubble. Yes, put it rubble. Put it rubble. We need to do some rush next time. Yeah, maybe I could do that with some Evos. TDA for you, to be honest. Well, everybody gets it. The game's crazy, you know. I saw the Rage Pugzilla went through last night. I saw loads of other stuff. People come in saying, like earlier, even in this stream, saying the game's making them want to tear their hair out. You know, Jose said that at the beginning. Blind Guy comes in and said that he wants to take a week away from the game. You know. It's not good right now. It's frustrating to play. But yeah, some of the stuff I saw in my losses there, just, yeah, I can't think it's okay to lose like that. I just can't. I can't. You know, it may look different, but like when I'm playing the game, I can just feel the fucking bullshit. I can just feel that bullshit. It's like, it's just trying to give them goals, you know? Just trying to give them goals. Could have been a way worse record tonight. You know, we've gone 5-3. I could have lost 3 more games, 100%. You know, if I lost that penalty shootout, you know, that 2-1 game that I won as well with the Maradona finesse, you know, we could have been 3-5, maybe 2-6. Like, it could have been really bad. That with how heavy that fucking bullshit was. I'm glad I won 5 out of 8 there. You know, that could have been way worse. Way worse. You know, I fucking felt that bollocks, man. That was strong. You know, I mean, it's one thing watching it, but like we all play this game. Like when we sit there and play it in front of the screen, you can feel it when it's going on. You can feel it when it's going on. Like when you see every ball go to them, when you see those tackles from behind, you know, when it gives them all the fouls but doesn't give you any fouls. Like you know what's happening. And it was really happening there in my losses. It really was. But yeah, as I say, the game is the game. The game is the game. It's full of shit. I know what it's like. I still play it. It's going to piss me off. So, you know, we just got to let it be. We just got to let it be. Even though it's very frustrating when you actually do it. It's just, we all know what this game is. So, you know, I guess, you know, I still play it, so it's going to happen. No, I don't play pro clubs anymore, Kegis. It is good fun though. It is good fun. I'm guessing pro clubs has almost been bloody killed with the Rush. With Rush being introduced though, right? Judging what FIFA 26 is going to look like, yeah. Yeah. It's just what frustrates me. I don't need to go on about it. I've already gone, you know, years and years worth of streams, me sitting here and talking about how rigged the game is. I don't need to talk about that anymore. I've made my point countless times. It's just what bothers me is just like, there are just certain games, you know, there's no natural flow to it. You know, it's just not like, there's no integrity behind, you know, what's going on in the match. You know, you know that there's something in the coding that's manipulating the outcomes. You know, whether it's goals, whether it's passes, whether it's fouls, whether it's turnovers, whether it's player positioning, like all sorts of different aspects, you know it's just manipulating it. And then it will constantly do things and go against you and go against you and go against you. If those small aspects contributing to the goal, you know, doesn't feel like there's a natural flow. You know, you can concede goals where the ball can legit bounce to the opponent 10 times in a row, you know, and your tackles won't work, their tackles will, their passes are accurate, your passes are inaccurate, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say though, Teasy, like integrity. There is no integrity to the game, like at certain points, you know, there's no natural flow to it. There's no natural flow to it, you know, like real football. Like real football, where like you see 11 versus 11, random things happen. You don't see each ball go towards one team fucking 10, 15 times in a row that you do in this game. You know, you don't see that. You know, because real football has integrity because it's real life, you know. It has integrity because it's real life. What's going to happen is going to happen. But when it's a game, those outcomes can be 100% fucking manipulated, and they do get manipulated. You know, and it happens for when I win sometimes, of course it does, but it happens a fucking lot when I lose, I tell you, it really fucking does. And that's what gets under my skin a lot of the time. That's what gets under my skin a lot of the time, you know? It just feels like the integrity in the game, like when it gets like that, it just gets completely eliminated and it's just all helping one person and fucking over the other. You know, it's not natural. It's not natural, you know? It's just biased. It doesn't happen all the time. It doesn't happen all the time. It certainly happened in my 3 losses. I know that. I know that. I fucking felt it, man. And the last opponent was good. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. But he had so much fucking shit go his way. You know, but that's the only thing. That's what gets under my skin with it. It's nothing else. It's nothing else. You know, I don't like losing in general. Nobody does. You know, losing pisses me off. But when it comes to things that fucking, you know, manipulate the individual aspects to then cause multiple goals, you know, that pisses me off. Pisses me off. Now, if that happens naturally, yeah, pisses me off, right? Of course it does. It still pisses me off. But at least I won't have to be fuming at the fact that the game's manipulating those outcomes. Do you know what I mean? If I know it's happening naturally, it's like, right, okay, I've just got unlucky. I'll still be mad, but at least I don't have to get mad at the game too. You know? It's like when those things happen, I get mad at the fucking outcomes, but I get mad at the game for causing them in the first place as well. That's my problem with it. It's the only thing that gets to me about this game, and then it fucking happens so many times when I lose. Maybe, Kegis, maybe. What I'm doing when I'm streaming right now, I'm saving my money, etc. So, who knows whether I'm gonna, you know, get the game again and save up some more money from it, etc. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, depending on other aspects going on with me, we'll see what happens. right now I feel like I'm going to carry on streaming, keep building my money up with it. You know, some of you guys leaving subs, etc., and the ad revenue, and you know, it helps me, man. It helps me save. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. Maybe I'll do that with FC26 as well. We'll see. But I don't want it to be lasting too long, of course. Just constantly doing game after game after game, year after year after year, and you know, because that's what has been going on, and you know, just going through that same cycle of rage and everything. You know, eventually I will have to make a change. Because I'm not a full-time streamer like, you know, like Nepenthes or Nick28 or anything. So I'll have to make a change. I mean, it'd be nice if I was a full-time streamer like them, of course. But I'm not, so eventually I'm going to have to change things up in terms of my money, etc. But I appreciate, but once again, that it's a I'll say this now. I mean, I go on about how bad the game is. Once again, I really appreciate everybody that watches my streams. I appreciate the support that people show me. You guys help me out a lot, man. You really do. You guys help me out a lot. You know, it's been really good, man. Like in terms of the streaming side of things. You know, like all the donations everybody sent me, all the gifted subs, you know, all the general subs on Twitch, all the memberships on YouTube I've had. You know, all the viewership in general, you know, like it's been really good. Like those things have been fantastic. And I moan about the game, I get really pissed off, but like I've had some good stuff from doing this. Some really good stuff. Really good stuff in terms of the support and everything. So yeah, like although I'm not like a full-time streamer or anything, like it's still been a massive help to me. So, you know, that's why I carry on doing it at the moment, like for the time being. Because the support is fantastic, and even though I don't get as many views as before, like some of you guys are still brilliant with subs and everything, and just viewing and interacting and commenting, you know, that's why I'm carrying on with it. It helps me, and you guys help me too, and I like being around all you guys on the stream. Thank you, KO. I know I'm from the Pugzilla community, but I appreciate everybody that does come in, man. It's been going on for a long while, the streaming, you know, for me. You know, like, I mean, you guys know Pugzilla. He's been going for a long time. I've actually been going for a long time as well. Like, back in FIFA 18, that's when my YouTube channel started kicking off. And maybe if that same blow-up that I had on YouTube was on Twitch, it could have been different, but I've been streaming for a long time, KO. I started streaming in 2017. My first live stream was FIFA 17. Did FUT Champions in the summer on the PS4. And then when we got to FIFA 18, my aim was to do videos. And but you couldn't do videos in the face cam from PS4, so the only way you could do face cam was live streaming. So I started live streaming, and then you know, started getting some viewers. It was like 20-30 viewers, and people were coming in and interacting, and it was fantastic. And then some viewers were saying you should do FUT Champions. You get loads of viewers doing that. We love watching you here. Imagine how many people would love watching you doing FUT Champions. So although it was so much rage and it was bad for my mental health, I did it, and you know, those first set of viewers were right, man, because it went from like 20-30 viewers to like fucking 800, 900, and when we got to FIFA 19, it was getting to 1,000 viewers on YouTube. Hey, Crowns with the gifted. So this is what I mean. I know Crowns is from the Pugzilla community, but like, I appreciate it. Look, I'll tell you this. Like, some of you guys are in the stream now, like Ghana Boy, Crowns, you know, some guys from, you know, like Freedus, etc. They're from Pugzilla's community. Back in 2022, I mean, I used to watch other streamers, but only really on YouTube. I always knew who Pugzilla was. You know, I watch his streams every so often, like on Twitch. But like, I never actually followed many people. I never really followed. I saw Pugzilla in some Rage compilations as well, so I knew who he was. Back in 2022, I did a Twitch run, and you know, I was leaving some raids and stuff, And after I finish my streams, I go and, as I'm on Twitch at the time, I go and watch Pugzilla. And you know, I started really like enjoying watching his live streams. You know, 'cause I watched his you know, watched some clips and stuff and watched some of his streams in the past, but like, you know, after you know, after certain streams on Twitch a few years ago, I watched a bit more Twitch, and you know, that's why I started going in Pugzilla streams more. And since then, I you know, been really enjoying watching him. You know, and of course I left him a lot of raids because I enjoy watching his streams. And yeah, like now I know who some of you guys are. You know, Crowns, Ghana Boy, you know, Friedus. You know, you guys coming into the streams. Omar comes in, Jose comes in, you know, from Pugzilla stream. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I never like sorry, my fucking voice. Never intended for like never intended to really, like when I was watching Pugzilla streams and stuff, I really never intended to you know, like get to know like any other people, if you know what I mean. I just like watching Pugzilla, but then Pugzilla would raid KO. Pugzilla would raid Gene, you know, Friedus, a few other guys, and I watched your streams, and I was like, I really enjoy watching those guys' streams too, you know, so I'll leave them a follow. And yeah, some of you guys come in my streams now, so it's pretty cool, man. He's got a really good community, Pugzilla. He really does. He's got a really good community, and I got a great community as well. You know, I've got to be appreciative of it. I don't even know if Pugzilla's live now. But yeah, streaming's been really good for me, man. It's been really good. You know, the rage has been tough, but like, it's not even my opinion. It's a fact. It's a fact. Like, the fact is, I've received a lot of support. I really have, and I've got to appreciate that fact. You know, got to appreciate it. Gaz can confirm, since I remember that Irish guy that was hating on Gaz. Yes. God. Now here's a story, like some of you viewers here from Pugzilla, right? I don't even know if Pugzilla's in here either, he might be, who knows. But there was a guy in 2018, when I started getting high viewership, he used to come into my streams in 2017, 2018, when I had, say, 20, 30 viewers, right? And he was absolutely fine. I don't know what, this guy might even be watching me now, but I'm just going to say the truth. I'm not going to say his name because I don't want to name drop. I'm not like that. You know, some people know who he is, and don't mention his name if you know who he is, guys. Because I don't want to do that. Not really sure how I found your channel, to be honest. Yeah, it's crazy. Some people probably don't remember, do they? He was down with you, and when you popped off, you switched up. Yeah, that's what it was. So this is what happened. When I was getting 20, 30 viewers, as you know, as I'm new to this live streaming thing on the PS4, you know, he comes into my stream and he's friendly with me, and I check his channel out. I'm like, wow, like this really nice guy. I really like him. You know, I was watching his streams sometimes, commenting in his streams. You know, back in 2017, 2018. I'm like, yeah, this is a, you know, pretty cool guy. He does streams just like me, plays FIFA just like me, fan of football just like me. You know, this is a good thing. We've got some people coming into my streams that have their own channels. He had a couple of K subs. You know, I think he had 2 or 3 K subs. You know, more than me at the time. I must have only had about 700 or whatever. And then, you know, some of my viewers are asking me to do FUT Champions because they know I'll be getting higher viewership from it because they found me entertaining without while not playing FUT Champions. And yeah, started doing the FUT Champions streams, fucking raged my ass off because it was just such bullshit. And yeah, as soon as my viewership switched up, as Kegis says there, from bloody 20 or 30 viewers, and then it started going even higher, 50 viewers, 60 viewers, 70, 80, and then going up to 100, 150, 200, 250. He was watching every bit of that progress, you know, throughout like the month or two it was going on. And eventually it was going up to 500, 600, 700. And it was pissing him off so much, I think. Got to the point where I get 1k subs, and then 2k subs, and then 3k subs, 4k, 5k, and I ended up overtaking his subscription count. And yeah, one day he DM'd me on Twitter, and he's like, "Gaz, I want to work with you. Can we go in a party? Can we go in a PlayStation party?" And there was literally him and must have been like 4 or 5 other guys, and a few of them had YouTube channels with thousands of subs. From I remember, because I saw their names in there. I'm pretty sure he was sitting in there with other content creators waiting for me to join so they can go and shit on me about view botting. So basically, as soon as my channel starts getting more viewers than him, more subs than him, because as it started he had more than me, you know, as he was coming into my streams, as it started overtaking his, that was going on. So I looked into that party, and I see the people that are in there, other content creators in there, right, waiting for me to join. I did not join it because I had a bad feeling about it. He didn't tell me why he invited me to that party at first, but he just said he wanted to chat, you know. So then I didn't join it, and then he DMs me again, and then he starts mentioning the viewership. He's like, how... I remember I did a squad battle stream one night. He goes, how comes you got 83 people in your stream when there's only this many participants and not that many people, not this many people chatting? He started mentioning it all of a sudden. And then started getting really angry with me, saying it's absolute bullshit and all this and all that. And then eventually he started spreading the rumour about Gaz buys views. Gaz buys views. Gaz buys views. He's getting more viewers than me. He's getting more viewers than these other YouTubers. Gaz buys views. He is the view botter. He's the one getting fake views. And I'm just there like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Like at first he was completely fine with me when I'm getting 20, 30 viewers, but then as soon as I start getting a bit of success with 500, 600 viewers, you're just like acting like this now, you know? So that happened. I actually had another content creator that started really fucking shitting on me and spreading rumours about me just because I started getting high viewership, you know? You know, it's like just because someone starts getting high viewership, it doesn't mean it's fake. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean it's fake. You know, just because someone is only able to get 50 viewers in their stream and then someone else gets 500 viewers, it doesn't automatically mean that just because that person's got 500 viewers that they bought them viewers. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he just automatically assumed that. He automatically assumed that and then accused me of all this stuff. And then it actually got to some of the community and other people's YouTube channels. So when people will click on my stream, so when certain people click on my stream, they legit think my viewers are fake just because he spread that rumor. So yeah, like that actually happened. So if any of you guys from Pugzilla's stream, that actually happened to me. That actually happened to me. Now I don't know if anything like that happened to Pugzilla, because Pugzilla saw like a decent amount of success himself, didn't he? He saw a lot of viewers on Twitch. He's got 70k followers. Like he's got people, you know. There are even some rage compilations of him that have got like 10k views or whatever. You know, maybe Pugzilla received some of that. I don't know. Maybe I could ask him. Maybe I could ask him when he started getting the viewers that he got. You know, he started seeing some big success. It was a career for him. He did really well. You know, maybe some people would come in and be like, well, how the fuck have you got all this? Like, what a joke. You know, maybe that happened for him, maybe it didn't, but it fucking happened to me. Bloody happened to me. And, yeah, they're making me out to be some fucking arsehole that buys views, when literally, like, I'm just... Literally, guys, I'll say this, I'm poor as fuck. I've come from shitty circumstances in life. You think I can sit there and afford to buy fucking hundreds and hundreds of bloody views every single stream? Like live concurrent viewers every single stream. I'm not a bloody millionaire. Do you know what I mean? like, I had legit started a YouTube channel to see if I can build something legitimate because my circumstances are so shit and I'm so poor. I've got no fucking money and I'm trying to fucking get somewhere in this world. He thinks I'm gonna fucking just buy all that shit every stream when I legit have no fucking money. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was just made no sense. Made no sense. He was like acting as if I was some millionaire trying to bloody make a name for myself. Like, mate, I start a YouTube channel to progress to something from nothing, to make money, not spend money on it. You know? Fucking insane. Like, legit, like, I'm legit just a guy that's not really had much going for him, that's just trying to make something happen. And I tried to make something happen. And when something did happen, some other bloody content creators didn't bloody like it. They didn't bloody like it. And they didn't even know who I was anyway. They didn't really know me properly, or what my background is, or what what I'm like, or who I am. You know, just instantly hated on it because they see 500 viewers and thinking I'm an arsehole for it. Like, come on, man. Come on. Like, you don't know me, you don't know my circumstances, you don't know why I started a YouTube channel, you don't know what I'm doing it for, you know. Like, I legit can't spend a ton of money on fucking buying views. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I want to try and make money from doing it, not, you know. What party, Gaz? It was a, you know, you know, you get the PSN parties, you know, these things. These things here, the headset parties in PlayStation. He was legitimately in one of these, and he DM'd me on Twitter, and he was like, right, okay, I want to chat with you about something. And you know, I was like, oh, right, okay. And then, you know, then I looked at the party after he invited me to it, and then I'm seeing some of these other content creators in there, and some other guys in there. Must have been 4 or 5 other guys, and you know, I'm pretty sure they were all waiting for me to join. I'm pretty sure they were all waiting for me to join, so then they can be like, right, are you buying views? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what's going on? How comes you've got like 600 viewers, and like, we don't have that? You're overtaking us. Like, something going on here, you know? Like, I wasn't going to join that party. Do you know what I'm saying? I knew there was something up. I knew there was something up. I wasn't going to fucking sit there and receive a bunch of hate on microphone by these guys, you know, accusing me of shit. You know, like, I legit just fucking did not join it, and then I just replied to a few of his messages, you know. And he started accusing me of shit, and then he started picking up on certain things. I remember I replied back to him, and I said, like, I wouldn't know how to buy views on a phone, I wouldn't know how to buy views on this or that. And then he tried picking up on that. He's like, oh, right, well, this is suspicious because he said he would not know how to buy views on a phone. I'm just saying it, just like defending myself. It was probably the wrong thing to say. It's probably a stupid thing, but it would just pick up on any little thing I say to make out that I was lying, you know. It's so ridiculous. Like, any little thing he could pick up on, you know. Oh, he's lying. He does buy views then. That is proof. You know, it's like fuck's sake, man. Like literally trying every little way to make me look bad. Like, it's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. I won't name him, of course. Maybe he's moved on. Maybe he's a better person now, you know. And good luck to him. You know, but at that time, man, like, there's no need for that bollocks. There's no need for that bollocks. Just get on with your own thing. You don't need to go hating on others if they start doing well and accusing them that they're buying their fucking interaction. You know? Like, I tell you this now, I made music. I made music for years, right? I made music for years. Barely any viewership on anything, you know, barely any viewership on anything. I would have liked it, you know, and sometimes I submitted some music to some channels, and then some tracks would get like 4 or 5k views on another channel, you know. I don't know what the fuck that noise was, sorry about that. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, Sorry, that bloody bang threw me off. That was quite big, wasn't it? I might have to check that out. You know, random sounds like that make me laugh sometimes. Just out of nowhere, it's all quiet, and then a bang from nothing. Fuck's sake. It does make me laugh. I don't know what it was, I'll have to fucking find out. It just makes me laugh because, like, when things like that happen, like, we're just so oblivious, like, 1 second before it happens, and then it happens. Oh, God. It just catches me. I don't know, it's probably upstairs. But yeah, Crown says some people are always going to be like that. That's a them problem, not a you problem. Better off without them. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I had to block him and everything. Like I would hope that I'm not going to sit here and you know, be like, oh right, I hope, you know, I hope bad things happen to him or anything. No, I'm not going to say anything like that. Like hopefully he's changed and you know, hopefully he's not so delusional about that now. Maybe he thinks about it and he probably realises that he was wrong to act like that. Hopefully. Maybe he's still delusional and it still thinks that it's all fake and that all my success is fucking just not even real on YouTube. I mean, I didn't even see that much success anyway. It's not as if I got 16 million subs, is it? I get 16k subs, you know. And it's not as if I had bloody 30k viewers. It was only 1k viewers. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like reasonable high numbers, but it's not fucking Kai Cenat numbers. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, is there really that much to be jealous about? I mean, I never really made a full living from it. I made some money from it and saved up a good amount of money from it, but like never actually made a living. It's not even that much success. It's some, but it's not much. You know, he was acting as if I was fucking world famous or some shit. So yeah, that's another thing you can say about it. But yeah, that's the thing. Like you do something good, like people. I don't know. It's just the story of it. When you look back on it, and then you see that, you know, at first he was the one with, you know, 2 or 3k subs as he comes into my stream when I've got like, I don't know, 400 subs, you know. And then, you know, he's the one with more viewers than me and everything. I've got 20 or 30 viewers and he'd leave me a raid. And, you know, I think some people see someone, you know, kind of below them in something and then they'd like that person to stay there. They like that person to stay below them. They like that person to stay at 400 subs where they like it when they are helping you. But then all of a sudden, when you don't need their help anymore and you overtake them, it's all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, what about me? You know what I mean? I'm guessing that's what it made him feel like. He's thinking like, oh shit, like he's blowing up now and I'm not. Okay, right, we've got to do something about it. You know? Like they want you to do well, but not better than that. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. And you know, the one thing about that is ridiculous is, you know, life is going to be life, man. Life is going to be life. You know, someone's just going to overtake you one day. Maybe you're going to overtake someone else one day. You know, whatever it is, you know, life's going to be life. Like whether it's suited to you or not. You know, like if someone's channel is going to take off and they're going to get 500 viewers, life is doing that. You know, life is doing that. Whether you like it or not, that's happening. You know, it has nothing to do with you, nothing to do with anybody else. That is happening. Life is just going to be life. You know, and you can't sit there and try and tear it down because it's just happening. You know? So, like, he was literally trying to make it his own business when it wasn't his business. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's the thing. He was acting like it was something to do with him when it was nothing to do with him. You know? That's the problem. So that's the issue I have with people that are like that. They want you to do well but not better than them. It's like, hang on a second. Hang on a second. You don't have a say on who does well and who doesn't. You know what I mean? Life has a say on that, not you. So that's the problem. That's like, and I don't like to use that word for this guy, but like, it does seem like it's quite narcissistic from that perspective, because it's just like, man, you think you have a say on what my successes are. No, you don't. No, you don't. Nobody does. Nobody has any say on anybody else's successes apart from themselves and what they achieve. You know? Guy wanted to make it his own business and act as if it's like, you know, and try and tear it down and shit. It's not your business. Nobody's business. It is what it is. And that's the problem. You know, when people get jealous about those things, that's the problem. FIFA was a lot more in its prime for sure, but there's, oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I start, if that content that was done in FIFA 18, it's done 6 years earlier. If I was doing that same thing in FIFA 12, God knows where the channel could have been, you know? God knows where the channel could have been. It could have been, you would hope, somewhere close to like bloody KSI level or something along those lines. If I was doing that same thing 6 years earlier, you know? I wasn't even considering it at the time. I was making music. Trying to do something with that. But yeah, I actually started, and I'll say this as well, it took me fucking ages to start getting any viewership with anything. Ages. Like, I was even doing FIFA videos in 2014. I was doing FIFA videos in 2014 and I had no viewers, nothing. I can even show you the channel. I mean, none of the videos are public on there now because I made them private, but I could show you the videos that I was doing in 2014. 20 views, 15 views, you know, Man United career mode, like nobody watching, you know, just trying to see if it can, you know, get into some algorithm and I can, you know, all of a sudden start doing it properly, you know, like I was literally getting no views at all. 2014, I was still doing music, etc. then, but I was still trying to see if I can do a bit of YouTube. No views 2014, no views 2015. You know, even stopped doing videos in 2016. Started doing it again in 2017, like Ultimate Team. You know, no views then. It was only when I started doing live streams and started using the face cam on the PS4, no PC, nothing like that, viewership started coming along. It started getting into an algorithm, and then FUT Champions happened, and then it started blowing up a little bit. You know, for ages I would try to do content and try to see if I can get some relevancy, you know? Like, my first ever FIFA video was 2014. Didn't see my first 1,000 subscribers until 2018. You know, that's 4 years of basically nothing before getting any sort of viewership at all. Alright? And then as soon as I get some viewership, some fucking guy hates on it. It's like, fucking hell, man. 4 years of nothing? But then as soon as I start getting views, it's all fake? Jesus Christ. If I start buying views in bloody 2018, right? You thought I'd have bought views in 2014? You know? Not sure how old he was at the time, but I think he was 17 at the time, Kyrgyz, from my memory. I was he was 17 or 18. I was 23. I was 23, and I could tell his behaviour. Like, I was like fucking, you know, like 6 years older than the guy, 5, 6 years older than the guy, I could tell that there was some childish stuff behind his behaviour. I could tell. And that's why I didn't want to pay attention to it when it's going on, man. I could see it. It was childish. It was childish. Adults don't do that. Adults don't do that. They don't look at someone else's success and try to make it their business. They don't do that. Kids do that. So yeah. But still, it fucked up a little bit of my reputation, because some people would still come in my stream and fall for it and be like, yeah, you're buying views, etc. Like, could have done without it. Yeah, it was obvious. I knew what was going on at the time, Kegis. I knew what was going on. I remember just seeing his messages and then seeing like the talk about it and everything, and just thinking to myself, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, honestly, like I was there. I'm just there, like. So I've literally just finally started getting some viewership, and all people want to do is just fucking talk about it being fake. Like, the only reason why you know who I am in the first place is because my channel actually started getting put out there a bit. You know, in the algorithm, people started watching it. People really enjoyed the streams. And that's another bit of proof that the fucking viewership was real. You know, how much people come in to my actual streams and they sit there and they say, Gaz, I love your streams. I loved watching your FUT Champion streams in FIFA 18, FIFA 19. I really loved tuning in every single time, every weekend. It was so fun to watch. You made me laugh. I really enjoyed it. That's why the viewership's real, because people liked it. Do you know what I'm saying? If it was fake and if it was fraudulent, then people wouldn't say good things like that about my content, would they? They'd sit there and say, I don't really like watching you. It's boring as fuck. There's nothing good about that. Why would I get 1,000 views if everyone's saying that? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if there are actual people saying they really enjoyed it, then that's why the viewership is real. You know? But of course, this guy that accused me of view botting probably doesn't think that, right? Probably doesn't think that. You know? At the time, anyway. You know? According to him, you know, people actually enjoying something doesn't exist. You know? It does exist. %. Crown says 90% of my friends are doing better than me wealth-wise, and I root for them the whole way. I enjoy seeing those. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, at the end of the day, like, we all have our friends, we all have family, we all have people in our lives, right? Humans are humans. Life is life, right? There are 8 billion humans on the planet, right? There are people we know, there are people we don't know, in all sorts of different ways, in all sorts of different circumstances, right? But each individual has their own business they got to take care of, whether it's work, whether it's education, whether it's, you know, ambition in anything. Every individual has their own business and has their own things they got to get on with. You know, that's reality, isn't it? We all have our own bloody bank accounts to our own name, right? I mean, not everybody has that, but if we're lucky enough to have one, then yeah. Most people have a bank account to their own name, which means we have our own fucking business to take care of. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, just seeing somebody else, you know, if we used to see somebody else succeed and then all of a sudden start getting really fucking angry at it, it's like, it's so wrong to start getting angry at it, because it's like, their business is their business, pal. You know, they're taking care of their own bank accounts. I've got to take care of mine too, right? They're taking care of their bank accounts. That means I've got to take care of mine. It doesn't mean I'm going to fucking shit on his for how well he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like, you know, you got to root for people, man. And this world's tough anyway. This world's tough. Not everybody fucking does well. Not everybody does well. So like if you do know anybody that's doing well, like, You know what I'm saying? Like, shitting on them for it? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? You know, and if you really care about, the people that are doing well, if you really care about them personally, you know, like, if you see someone you really care about doing really well, and then you start shitting on their success, that actually means you don't even like them. Do you know what I'm saying? That actually means you just have a hatred towards them. So that says it all, doesn't it? If you really care about someone, you'll be happy about that. If you don't care about them, do you know what I mean? Then it'll get under your skin. That's what it comes down to as well. I think it comes down to how people are, if they like someone or not. You know, and maybe that guy just did not like me when I started, you know, doing well on my YouTube channel. Maybe he pretended to like me, but maybe he saw me and thought, yeah, I fucking hate him. You know? Who knows? But that's what it is. I'm pretty sure the people that shit on you when you do well, they're the ones that didn't care about you in the first place. You know? I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. They're the ones that just, you know, they like to be friendly with you, but they like to see you in a bad position. You know? They like to see you less than what you can be. That's what it is, isn't it? That's what it is. $6K, thank you, vid. Yeah. Should have done that at 5K actually. I was there every weekend, and then I think you quit 1 year. You made a video in a field talking about it, or at least took a break. Well, the video on the field was a 6K thank you video, so I was still doing it then. I didn't actually quit for a, well, it wasn't for a year, but for FIFA 20, there was a really toxic weekend league that went on. I finished, it was really bad. And I actually thought to myself, I don't think I can do another year of this. Like, because I raged my arse off in FIFA 18 and FIFA 19. I thought, like, my mental health was ruined. You know, there was a goal that was fucking me over, and, you know, and then there was raging at FIFA, etc. And I was depressed. So I had a really bad weekend league at the start of FIFA 20. And, yeah. I had a really bad weekend league at the start of FIFA 20, and then I thought to myself, I'm not sure if I can do another year of raging my head off like I did for the last 2 years. I think it could fuck me up. So I decided against it. I decided to just do squad battles and chilled streams. I did that for about 3 or 4 months, I think. Carried on streaming, but I just wasn't doing FUT Champions. And, you know, it's making a little less money on the channel as a result of that. So I thought to myself, I remember it, I came back to FIFA in January 2020, shortly before lockdown, Kegis. And then, yeah, I was like, right, during FIFA 20, I was like, okay, I'll get back into it, but I'm going to try my best not to rage. And then I ended up doing it, you know. Came back to it, did team of the season, played the rest of FIFA 20, and lockdown happened. You know, I think that increased my viewership a little bit as well. And yeah, I was just doing FIFA without raging much. I don't know how I did it. I was just really trying my arse off to stay calm, because for 2 years on FIFA 18 and FIFA 19, I was raging so much. It was crazy rage. Not like insane, but like I was losing my shit a lot of times. And I don't think it was good for me, so I knew I had to calm down in FIFA 20. And I did. So I've kind of been doing it on and off each year since, you know. Yeah, exactly. I remember it pretty clearly because my memory is just stupidly good. I don't know why I'm very good at categorizing those things. I remember the months. I remember the month I stopped. I remember the month I came back into it. I stopped in like, I think it was like October 2019, and then fucking came back January 2020. But yeah, But yeah, but once again, it proves my point. As you say there, you say you was there every weekend. You know, as a real human being that is there every weekend. You know, just like the rest of them were. But unfortunately, you know, some people don't think that human beings are actually watching me, do they? You know, like that guy. I mean, look, that's a long time ago. Maybe he's okay now. I'd hope he's not like that anymore. Because it's a great memory to be fair. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. I've just got this natural ability to categorize times and events. I don't know why. It's very strange. But when it comes to time and when something happened, I remember it very well. So I have this weird memory thing, like I remember when England beat Argentina 1-0 in the World Cup. And I remember the exact date. It was the 7th of June 2002. Like that's from when I was a kid. I don't remember every other date, of course, but like I remember just random little things like that every so often. Like there are just certain things, certain events that I remember that I can just remember the same date or, you know, same month. You know, it happened. I don't know why. I think that 6K thank you video must have been June or July of 2018 as well. From what I remember. Don't ask how I remember that, but I do. And the well, obviously the that other video I did in the hotel, that was New Year's Eve, wasn't it? I actually missed that, you know, because this is an interesting time. I'm going to end the stream very soon. This is a very interesting month, December 2017. You know, this I was going through it with a certain female at the time, and she was bothering me a bit. But my channel started kicking off, and you know, it was helping me just like stay away from that bullshit, you know. And you know, that was the time I started getting a little bit of hate from that guy. I think it might have even been January that guy started giving hate. But that December 2017 was an interesting month because that's when I started seeing viewership and you know, everybody coming into the stream. And so my brother and his friends, as New Year's Eve was coming up, they were like, let's go to Cambridge for New Year's Eve. You know, let's stay the night there and have a really fun night. And you know, they invited me along, so I went with them. You know, on like my first actual night out since I had any success on YouTube, right? I remember showing some of the guys my channel, and they thought it was a pretty good thing, you know. They thought it was a good thing to carry on with it, and they knew I was raging and stuff. And you know, even I was saying to them, I was like, I don't like the rage, but I'm just bloody doing it because you know, the viewership's there. So I was like showing them like some of that stuff, and they thought it was a good thing. And yeah, we're in the hotel, and we had like connected rooms. So I remember I was doing the video, I can hear one of the guys laughing in the background. It's hilarious as he's hearing me talking in my video. But I just remember thinking to myself, I was like, wow, I'm in the hotel that night, and like two of my friends are in the other room. And I remember thinking to myself, I know one of my friends was laughing because he knew what I was doing. Or he might have even been laughing at something else. They might have just been fucking around in there. But yeah, I just remember doing that video, and I remember thinking to myself, like, wow, I've actually got viewers to talk to now. Like, I can actually go in a hotel like this, like turn a video, like, you know, just start filming on my phone. Like, people are actually gonna watch it. It was a weird feeling, because if I would ever do a video before, like before any of that, you know, it's just like I've got no fame. Like, the only people that know me are my friends and family. Like, or, you know, obviously I had some social media as well. The only people that are just from that. So if I ever do any videos, it's like, it's just those people who are ever going to see it. So there's no point doing anything like that, right? But it was a strange feeling, actually, you know, actually starting a video on the phone, and, you know, you're sitting there in a hotel, and then you finish recording, and it's like, oh, right, I'm going to upload this, and, like, it's going to get loads of comments. You know, it's like, that was a really strange feeling. It was like the first ever time in my life that I knew, like, actual people were going to watch what I just recorded, you know? You know, instead of it just having, like, 20 views or something where, like, it might just, random people might watch it and it's not in any algorithm. It was a really good feeling, man. It was a really good feeling. That's actually one of the reasons why I did that video. It's one of the reasons why, because I could go out to a hotel in Cambridge, and people can actually watch that video from there. You know, I can go on a night out with my friends, and actual people from my YouTube channel can know that I'm on that night out with my friends. You know, that amazed me at the time. If you know what I mean. Beforehand, like you wouldn't like. You know, you wouldn't have any views at all, so it means nothing. You know, if I was to make a video like that, it'd be pointless. You know, if I had no viewership or anything, I'd make that video and like it would just probably even say no views for like 3 weeks. I remember I did the video, I uploaded it. I think I was using the bloody hotel Wi-Fi. I uploaded it, and then, you know, there was loads of comments on it. I don't know how many comments there were, but there was a lot. Everybody saying Happy New Year. Hope you have a great night, Gaz, and everything like that. I just remember thinking to myself, this is fucking sick. Like, holy shit. Can't believe it. You know? That I'll always remember that time. You know? Finally getting viewership. Finally knowing I can record a video and people actually watching it. Telling some of my friends about it as well, and then, you know, them saying that it was a good thing too. Just a really good feeling. I felt really good that night. I don't think I'll ever get that feeling again, actually. I don't think I'll ever get that feeling again. Like, when it comes to something like that. Because now I know what it's like to have some viewership and actually have people watch me and real people comment. Beforehand, it was basically nothing, you know? Basically nothing. Years beforehand, basically nothing. You know? So that was unique for me anyway. It was. Just makes you realise, like, it makes me realise that I've got to appreciate what I have when it comes to, I know viewership's a lot lower now, but it makes me realise I've got to appreciate what I have, that I can actually sit here and turn on a stream and talk to actual people on it, people that enjoy watching me, you know, because, you know, easily for years and years, I could have done the exact same thing and there'd be nobody there, you know. So I've got to appreciate. I know it's a small amount of success. I've got to appreciate what I have with that. I have to. I really do. Even now, and it's been going on for a long time now. I'm used to it now, but it's still a big thing. It is. Like, even the stream tonight, we had quite a few people. We've had loads of comments tonight. You know, before I even started a Twitch channel or YouTube channel, it's nothing. So any bit of success that anybody has, if they ever do a stream and then they get a decent amount of comments, or even if it's like 10 viewers, 15 viewers, can't take it for granted, can we? Because you know, it's still something that some people don't actually have, or you know, try to have. I've got to appreciate what I have anyway. Right, anyway. I think I'm going to head off. Fucking 5 AM now, shit. Gaz better sort himself out. For real people with real lives, not just a username with a message next to it. Think about that kind of stuff a lot. It's genuine real people. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's true, man. It's true. It's true. It's true. I think that's another reason why I think I've done well at it as well, though, because you know, I can struggle with personalities sometimes. You know, like say if I'm in a room with 500 people, like I might struggle to be myself. If everybody's, you know, if I'm talking to 500 people at once, I might struggle to be myself because there might be personalities that I might feel uncomfortable around. But as I'm on a live stream, and you know it's just a camera there, and people can watch me and leave their comments, I still do just see a name. I know it's a real person behind the accounts, but I still do just see a name and then see the message. I can interact with it in the most genuine way possible without being uncomfortable about a certain personality, and I think that's why it's done well for me doing streaming, because you know I can't have a certain, like say if I'm being trolled in real life by like fucking 20 people playing FIFA, like I'm going to feel really uncomfortable. I'm going to want to leave, right? But if I'm being trolled in a live stream from 20 people at once, I can actually be myself and be like, right, okay, fuck you guys, I'm banning you, get out of here, kind of thing, without having to feel uncomfortable, you know, because every message looks like it's said in the same tone, etc. Yeah, and I think that's why I did well with it, because in real life I struggled a lot, man. Like, in real life, I've struggled a lot. When I deal with other people's personalities, and if I know someone's a fucking arsehole, I don't want to fucking be around them. As I said, when I was in school, when I was in that football academy, the fucking personalities, I'm telling you, some of the fucking most horrible people I've ever fucking known. You know? And maybe there's been some people that are like that, that have been watching my streams, who knows? But I think that's why my streams have done well, because I can be myself without feeling uncomfortable. You know? I felt so uncomfortable in real life circumstances, in education, etc. Like, you know, in real life you can take stuff a lot more personal because of the way things are set. Yeah, yeah. And just how people are, like people's like aggressive personalities and shit. Like, I can deal with aggressive personalities and deal with I can deal with people with personalities that are you know, a little bit more forward than normal, right? I can deal with that as long as the person's genuine and isn't an arsehole. Do you know what I'm saying? As long as the person has decent intentions, I'm fine with that. You know what I'm saying? I can deal with almost any personality, I guess, if I know the person is okay. Do you know what I'm saying? But I can't deal with it if I know the person is an absolute fucking arsehole. And I'll tell you this, the people I have dealt with in my fucking real life, fucking arseholes. Genuine fucking arseholes. That behave in such fucking shit ways. Like, you wouldn't believe it, man. Like, that's why I felt so uncomfortable around people that I know they're fucking not nice people whatsoever. Not saying everyone, but quite a few people I've come across in this town. Like, I am not fucking joking, man. Absolute fucking wankers. As I say though, that's the problem. That's been my problem, and that's why my stream's done well, because I can't be uncomfortable around arseholes. You know, if someone's being an arsehole to me in my chat, go fuck yourself. You're banned. I don't need to worry about you anymore. You know, you can go and be an arsehole to someone else, not me. But if you're stuck with someone like that at fucking work, if you're stuck with someone like that in education, and you've got to fucking be there every day dealing with it, it's a different story. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a different story. You know, if someone's actually a fucking arsehole, and I've dealt with a lot of them, I'm okay dealing with any personality, just as long as I know that they have some decency in them. So many people I've come across literally have no decency in them. They just want to be fucking arseholes all the way, I'm telling you. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, Kegis. Like, these people, it's a real thing, man. It's a real thing. I think I've been unfortunate. I genuinely think I have. In real life, fucking... the amount of people I could name off by heart, there are probably, like, well over 100 of fucking, like, really, really, really horrible people that intentionally acted like an arsehole around me and to me, you know? Like, it's fucking insane. And that's why my channel's done well, because, as I said, because that's not there. That's not there. That is not there. It's non-existent, you know? I can do my own fucking thing and be my own self without being embarrassed about it, you know? Or without feeling uncomfortable around other personalities, you know? And it's one of those things, if bad personalities watch me, or arseholes watch me and watch me act crazy and then, or act, try and act funny or whatever it is, I don't give a fuck. You've got to click on my channel to watch me, pal, so I can ban you whenever I want. I don't have that power anywhere else. I don't have that power anywhere else. You know what I mean? I don't. Anywhere else, you got to deal with it every day. And that's what I struggle with. Thank you, Tez. Yeah. No, I'm telling you, Jay, it's all out there. It's all out there. I've been unlucky, I think. I've been unlucky, I think. I've come across so many of them. So many of them. And it's messed my brain up a bit. Oh yeah, exactly, Kegis. Yeah, man. You do. You do. I mean, I have had my friendships. I've had, you know, I've had friendships and everything like that. But like even some friendships, it's been like, oh shit, like I'm not sure about this. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what it is about my town. It's difficult. It's difficult. But yeah. I guess I've been here for 30 years. Hopefully, if I'm here for another 30 years, we can, you know. Hopefully we can find some better circumstances and people. That's not fucked. Yeah, on stream. On stream I'm not fucked. People, someone hates me, go ahead, pal. Go ahead, pal. But if someone hates me in the workplace, it's like, holy shit, this guy's got a fucking opportunity to do shit every fucking day, you know? I feel most people, whether it's online or not, are usually decent people at least, but then you get the odd prick. Yeah. But that's what I mean by being unlucky though, Kegis. For me, it's not the odd prick. It's like so many. I think, I'll say this. This probably sounds ridiculous, but I actually think that I have known more people in my life that are not that nice compared to nice. Like, I'd probably say like, it's almost a 50-50. I'll probably even say 1 in 2 people that I've come across. 1 in 2 people that I've come across. Now, I don't mean everybody, but like in circumstances like education, etc. Like a really high percentage of like absolute fucking misbehaved arseholes. I've been unlucky, man. I really have. I really have. You know, I wish I could say the odd prick, but I'm telling you, like I could name like over 100 off my head, straight away. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I won't name them, of course, on stream, but like they're in my mind, man. They're in my mind. I know their names. Everyone is out for themselves, it seems. We used to say hello to each other in the street when I was growing up. Oh yeah, exactly. But sometimes it's not even just that. It's not even just that. It's just people wanting to be, you know, it's just people wanting to be obnoxious and wanting to be bullies and stuff. That's what it is. Like, I honestly, I mean, these people that I could, these like over 100 people that I could just name off the top of my head, like most of them were legit bullies. Like, I'm telling you, like, I've really been unlucky with it. A lot of them. Oh yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, man. Yeah, no, it's true, Keggis. It's true. It's true. But I'm telling you, like, when you've experienced so much of it, and you have so many bad memories of it, it's hard. Because you know how many times you've been, you know how many times you've had fucking bullshit happen to you. It makes you anxious about it happening again, do you know what I'm saying? And that's been my problem for years. That's been my problem for years. So many bad experiences, you know, so many. You're literally there, like, you know, I remember even when I told this story a few times, when I started my business course to try and get into uni, that first day, right, because of how bad my experiences were previously, that first day I go there and I'm supposed to go into the computer room with all the other students and start the course and do the first assignment. I'm at the door and I see through the window of the door, I see some guys. I'm like, you know, there must have been like 2 or 3, maybe 4 guys in there that look like fucking very similar to the twats from my academy. And I see it and I'm like, I remember thinking to myself, I'm thinking to myself, I don't want to walk into this door. I don't want to walk into this door. You know, I'm so fucking worried. If I walk into here now, like, what could I be getting myself in for? With everything I've already dealt with, I don't want to go through this again. You know? I turned round and I went home. That's like how badly it gets to me sometimes. That's how badly it gets to me, because there's so much fucking shit that's happened. It's still in here, and then when I'm trying to do something or get into like education or workplace, like, that anxiety is there, man. It's really fucking there. I remember seeing those guys in there. I don't know who they were or whatever it was, but I could tell, like, there would be something not good about sitting near them, you know. And I was just like, yeah, I fuck this, fuck this. So I didn't go. I went home. I ended up doing an assignment like the week after or something. Thankfully, I managed to get most of that bloody out of the way at the beginning, you know. And then there were some people in the class that were decent, but then sadly there were too many people that were really fucking childish, and then I started getting a bit annoyed at that environment as well in the end. Now, as I said, even in that course, there was a stupid bullying moment that happened that wasn't anything to do with me, but like, it just proved the fucking shit people that I deal with. Once again, another person that was a fucking arsehole that took a photo of one of the girls in the class and then made a meme out of her and then sent it to the rest of the group chat of the class when she was not in the group chat, and then they're all fucking laughing, you know. Like, I've come across those environments all the time. Do you know what I mean? And it's stuff like that is why I fucking walked away on the first day. And then it literally happened when something like that literally happened when I was in the computer room one day. It actually happened. They fucking made fun of her. They made fun of her, and she never knew. Even to this day, she never knew about that photo. You know? I remember her name too. Hopefully she's doing well, etc. But yeah, they fucking bullied her, man, and she didn't even know. They were literally laughing at her. She's sitting in silence doing her work, and they're laughing their asses off at her. You know? Like, I'm telling you, man, it's all I've ever dealt with. People like that. All I've ever dealt with is people like that. In this town, anyway. Yeah, I can imagine what that's like, Jay. It's fucking insane. Hey, Miles. Yeah, I need to bloody get off stream. What's up, Jack? Yeah, exactly, man. I know what you mean, Kyrgyz. Yeah. Yeah, Kyrgyz, yeah. I've been in that situation many times. My surroundings, you know, growing up, even as an adult somewhat, have been so bad to the point where if you defend yourself, you get destroyed. And I don't mean in terms of a fight, I mean verbally. So if someone's out of order towards you and you say, don't fucking do that to me, they get 10 times worse. You know, so literally, because it's been that bad for so long, I developed an attitude from a very young age, because of how toxic the surroundings were. I developed an attitude of never defending yourself, because if you do, it's 10 times worse. That's literally the experience that I had. You can't defend yourself because you'll literally fucking get it way worse. So you legitimately have to let them do their shit. That's legit what I dealt with. There were so many times in school where I would get hit, I'll get name called, and I'll do nothing. You know? I got hit in the ear, that time I mentioned I got hit in the ear where I couldn't hear of it. Did I do anything back to the guy? No. Because if I did anything back to the guy, 20 of his fucking mates gang up on me next time we go to fucking lunch. You know what I mean? Like, that's how bad it's been for me. Like, you cannot, that's how I was programmed. Let them be their fucking scummy selves. Don't do anything and just leave it. And even if you get fucking hit or even if you get name called, you just let them do their shit. That's legit how bad it was. You had to let them. You had to let them. You know? You had to let them. That's how bad it was for me. Like that is how insanely toxic my environments have been. You can't defend yourself. You can't. Otherwise you're fucked. You can't ever just not take being taken advantage of. You have to let it be. You know? There was a time in school, where I was sitting next to a Chinese guy, and hopefully it doesn't sound racist or anything saying that, but he was Chinese. You know, there were some bullies behind us. I'm in English class. There's a Chinese guy sitting next to me, and I remember his name, obviously. I remember his full name, but anyway, I'm sitting next to him, and you got all the chav bullies behind us in the class. I've told this story before, but I'm sitting there just hoping they don't do anything to me. At the front, they're all picking on the Chinese guy next to me. They're all picking on him, like, you know, racial remarks and fucking, you know, like hitting him and saying a bunch of shit to him. And I'm thinking to myself, shit, they're gonna pick on me very soon. They didn't, because I'm just sitting there quiet, just like trying to stay out of it. This Chinese guy next to me is defending himself. He's defending himself and hitting some of the guys back. Hitting some of the guys back and saying, like, don't fucking do that to me and all this stuff. And there was one main guy behind it. I remember him, absolute fucking arsehole. He was the main one doing it, like this guy. And he was hitting the guy back and, you know, saying, like, fuck you and all this. And we get to break or lunch afterwards. I can't remember which one it was, but we get out to the school grounds, and I'm standing with a few of my friends next to the tennis courts, you know, just outside the cages, and standing there, and that Chinese guy that I was sitting next to is walking through the school grounds, you know, probably trying to walk somewhere and get something. And because he defended himself in that class, you had 20 of the fucking bullies, like 10 or 20 of them, big number of them. That guy of that guy's fucking friends from the class, the guy that was bullying him, all walk up to him. I'm literally seeing it from the sidelines. I'm just like, oh my god, look how many of them there are. You know, all of them walking up to him. And he's obviously stopped walking and he's standing still as they're walking up to him. And I'm watching it like from the side. I'm like, you know, like 20 yards to this guy's left. And just watching, seeing what's happening, I'm thinking, shit, they're going to beat the shit out of him. They're going to beat the shit out of him. But this is really bad. I was sitting next to him. And I kept an eye on the whole thing. They surround him. Just loads of them. Just around him. Not in a circle or anything, but just roughly like surrounded him. And then thankfully nothing happened. I saw a handshake in there. I saw a handshake. And I don't think the handshake was well done for defending yourself or anything like that. I think the handshake was don't fuck with me. You know, it was like, don't fuck with me, otherwise I'll bring these guys to fucking beat your ass. You know? Like, you gonna stop fucking with me? Right, okay, shake hands. And then they walked off. That's what that was. It wasn't a handshake of well done, you know, for defending yourself. It was a handshake of don't fuck with me or look what will happen to you. That's legit what it was, I'm sure of it. He legit had fucking 10 or 20 of his pals surrounding the guy. You know? Yeah. Yeah, well, he stood up for himself. But I'm telling you, Kegis. Yeah, oh yeah, I mean, it does happen. The racial abuse and stuff like that for being different. But I'm telling you, Kegis. Like, you can say fair play for him standing up for himself, but he was legitimately this close to being flattened by 20 guys at once. I'm saying that now. He was fucking this close from that shit. Like, they would have fucking done it, man. They would have fucking done it. That's the environment. You have to, if you defend yourself, right, that will happen to you. You have to experience that. You have to experience all those guys at once, fucking giving you all their attention and coming up to you. Can you imagine how traumatic that must have been for that guy, that Chinese guy? Seeing all that. Imagine being in that position. I saw it from the sidelines. Imagine being that guy. I've had it with 4 or 5 guys at once. But there was legit loads of them there. Loads of them. That fucking arsehole in the class, right? He was like one of the popular bullies, right? He had loads of his fucking arsehole friends, even from years below and years above. Right? That fucking arsehole goes ahead, goes to fucking lunch or break, and he tells all of these fucking guys, yeah, this guy's fucking giving me trouble, this guy's giving me shit, he's fucking, you know, he's hitting me back and everything. And so all of his fucking arsehole pals are like, right, okay, let's fucking show him. And they did. They fucking all went up to him. They all went up to the guy. I'm telling you, like, how horrible must that have been for him? That's a lesson to the Chinese guy even. You can't defend yourself, otherwise that's going to fucking happen to you. You know? Like, if he literally did nothing and let the guy fucking walk all over him in that class, if he did nothing and just let it happen, they would have laughed at him, they would have belittled him and everything like that. But at least he wouldn't have had 20 guys come up to him at break or lunch, right? It was legitimately beneficial to just let them fucking do it. Because he could have been flattened by fucking 10, 20 guys. Just because he fucking started hitting back. That was how bad it was in my school, and that's how bad the atmosphere has been like throughout my life growing up with certain people, with many people. Like, you're not just talking minor shit, you're talking really fucking difficult stuff, difficult consequences for defending yourself. You know, they were fucking awful, man. Awful. It was that bad. That bad. You know? And that's why it fucking shaped me up. It shaped me to be like who I am when it comes to stuff like that. Just fucking have to, you just have to not defend yourself. You know? I remember even like, you know, I spoke about that experience in college one time when the one of the tutors was picking on me, like telling me where to sit but not tell anybody else where to sit. I literally said to her, I was like, don't single me out and fucking tell me where to sit, it's an adult class. And she fucking, and then she went ahead and just fucking unloaded on me in front of everybody in the class, shouted right in my face. And then everybody in the class like stops talking and then fucking looks over, everybody, after she did that to me. So once again, that's another lesson. It's like, well, I can't defend myself, otherwise I'm just going to get embarrassed in front of everybody. You know? I just got to let her fucking dominate me then. You know? Like, just fucking... That's what pisses me off about what I've dealt with in my fucking town. You know? So many people that just don't allow you to have your say. You know? Without getting destroyed for it. You know? And that's why I love fucking streaming. That's why I love fucking streaming. Because I can have my say and nobody can fucking destroy me for it. You know, I can say whatever the fuck I want about whatever I feel. You know? But yeah, that's the environment I've fucking been, that's the type of people I've been fucking dealing with for a long ass time. You can see why I fucking wanted to stay away from it all. Yeah, I better go anyway. Yeah, exactly, Kegis, man. Exactly. Like, I've even been, you know, even like certain friendships, I've been worried about defending myself with certain things. Now, I'm going to tell a story now, just before I go. I'm going to tell a story about one of my closest friends, actually, and I'm not going to say his name or anything. I don't know whether he watches the stream or not. I don't think he watches my streams. But, another example of it, like, I don't really talk to him anymore because I feel like it's best for me not to talk to him anymore because there's been some stuff that's happened that made me realise I probably shouldn't be friends with him. But anyway, I say it. I didn't talk to him for quite a while, for like a few years, like, properly anyway. You know, I was getting on my own thing, I was getting on my YouTube channel and stuff. And I was really close friends with him. I like had a lot of good times with him. But there was a few dodgy moments that he did. There was a few dodgy moments with goals that he did. He screwed my brother over a few times. It wasn't good. But anyway, like in 2018, right? You know, we started talking again a little bit after we didn't talk for a while. And I didn't talk to him for a long time because, you know, because some of that stuff that I mentioned, some of that dodgy stuff. You know, and not once did I actually confront him about it. One time I did. I said, like, you shouldn't be fucking doing that. Like, this is back in, like, I don't know, 2011, 2012. But anyway, a lot of shit he did, I just fucking, you know, I would just try to sweep it under the rug and just be like, right, don't worry about it, mate. Let's, like, fucking, just move on from it. You know, I just wouldn't say much about it. But anyway, but this might prove that he does take advantage of me, even though he's one of my closest friends. Back in 2018, we start talking again. Premier League darts finals is around the corner, you know, like O2 Arena, you know, not too long away. It's like 2 weeks away, you know. And we thought, all right, now we can, you know, now we're talking a bit more again. Because we haven't spoken in a while, we've been busy doing our own things. Let's fucking go and enjoy ourselves and go to Premier League darts, because he liked darts as well. Let's go to Premier League darts at the O2 2018. the finals, the playoffs. You know, I went there with my brother in 2017 for the first time. It's really good. So I was like, you know, I've really enjoyed it with my brother last year. Why don't we go? You know, we always spoke about going to the darts when we was younger. Let's do it now. So we did it. And, you know, hopefully he's not watching my stream or anything. Might be. I don't know if he does. No. But anyway, so when we agreed to do it, we're talking about paying for the tickets. We're talking about paying for the tickets, and then once again, this raises something, doesn't it? So we agreed, right? I pay for both tickets first. I had some decent money saved for my stream, so I paid for both tickets, right? I paid for both tickets, and you know, and then he was saying, "Oh, don't worry, it's all good, mate. I'll pay you back. I'll pay for my ticket in like a week or so, you know." Because he like couldn't pay for it at the time. So we go to the event, we do everything. He acted a little bit off at the event. I don't know why. You know, maybe a little bit of resentment towards me or something. I don't know. Probably thinking I'm stupid or something. Because something happened with the tickets, right? So I was telling my friend like a few days before we went, I was like, I should probably print off our tickets, you know, because you know, some tickets are not always e-tickets. You know, they might want you to have a printed barcode, right? So in 2018, like, it wasn't all e-tickets. So it might be now, but back then, like, it wasn't. Some of them you actually had to print off. And he was saying to me, "Oh, don't worry, like, it'll be an e-ticket, won't it?" Anyway, we go to the venue, and I go up to one of the stewards there, or one of the people that works there. I can't remember what they were doing, but I had to go up to one of them and make sure, you know. My friend thought my friend was like really embarrassed about it. He was like, I was saying to him, "I've got to go up to someone just in case, because we might, if we go in and then we can't get our ticket scanned, you know, and they tell us to go and print it off, like, what are we going to do? We're going to be really late, aren't we, like, going in?" But he was like really embarrassed about it. Like, he kind of wanted to avoid the embarrassment of asking and just go straight in, kind of thing. And I kind of disagreed. I'm saying, well, I probably should ask. What if we get held up? So I go and ask the guy. I go and ask the one of the workers about the ticket. I say, you know, I say, "Sorry, this ticket here, you know, like, I don't know if all tickets are e-tickets now. Like, do I need to print this one off? I'm not like 100% sure. Most people got e-tickets, haven't they?" The guy took a quick look at it, and he was like, "Yeah, you need to print those ones off. Those ones are not the e-tickets." So I thanked him, and then we found like a certain shop, a certain area where you can get them printed off. My friend seemed like really put off by it. It's like he was really embarrassed. You know, he was like, he looked like he was a little bit annoyed with me that we had to go somewhere to bloody print off the tickets, when I actually did the right thing, because I did the right thing because we wouldn't have got in otherwise. I think he might have had a bit of anxiety towards like having to ask someone. You know, he probably wanted us to look like we knew what we was doing. But it's like, there's no harm in asking, is there? There's no harm in making sure, you know, that you've got the right tickets to get into the arena, you know. So I did that. We got the tickets printed off. He seemed a little bit off with me after that. He seemed a little bit off with me, you know, because we had that disagreement. And maybe he didn't like the fact that I was right. I don't know. You know, because if I listened to my friend, we would have been held up and told to print them off, you know, while the fucking first match is going on. You know what I mean? But yeah, it like, I think it annoyed him a little bit, you know, that I disagreed and actually went and asked. He didn't want me to ask anyone. So yeah, anyway, we go into the arena and everything. We watch the darts, 2018 Premier League darts finals, like Van Gerwen's playing, etc, etc. And then we got to the final. We've watched it, like, we've had a few drinks and stuff, and you know, Van Goen's like 2 or 3 legs away from winning the tournament, and my friend wanted to go home. Like legit before Van Goen won the tournament and lifted the trophy, he's like, yeah, I want to go. I want to get home, avoid the crowds. I think to myself, wait, so like we paid this money to come here, and I didn't say it to him. I didn't want to defend myself to him, but I'm thinking to myself, we paid all this money to come here. We're not even going to see who wins the bloody tournament. Do you know what I mean? So like he wanted to leave. He wanted to leave because like he said he had to go. He said he had to go somewhere the next day. I'm like, you know, so I'm obviously trying to stay calm and not be like, fuck's sake, I at least want to see Van Gogh fucking win the tournament. Do you know what I mean? In the end, yeah, very strange. Yeah, and I paid for his ticket too. But get this too. I'll get to that in a second. We go shortly before Van Gogh wins it. We go shortly before Van Gogh wins, right? You know, because he said he wanted to go. So, you know, once again, I didn't want to defend myself and just fucking start a massive argument with him. This is the thing. Defend yourself, it gets way worse, right? So I had to just, like, keep calm and not say, like, fucking hell, man. Like, we don't even want to see Van Gogh lift the trophy or nothing. Like, come on, man. And, we go, we leave, you know, a little bit earlier before the crowds, and then like he's talking to me, he's being normal and stuff, and then we go back home, you know, we get the train back, and then we get cab back to our town and everything. Get back home, and yeah, like I'm still talking to him and texting him and stuff like that. Like, you know, like a few weeks after the show. Now, once again, probably my fault, but I did not ask him about paying me for the ticket that he had. I did not ask him. I probably should have, right? But not once, even now, even after all these years later, not once did he text me and be like, hey Gareth, you know, apologies, I've not paid for the ticket. I better actually like set that straight and pay you for the tickets, because you did pay for both tickets. He didn't mention it once. I didn't mention it to him, he didn't mention it to me. So basically he intentionally just let it slide. I mean, maybe he forgot, but I doubt he forgot, right? He obviously knew that he didn't pay for it. You know, I didn't say, you know, before we before we go to the darts, all right, I pay for both of them. He did say he would give me the money for his ticket, right? If he was a decent person, you would have had to ask for it. You would have just... Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Kegis. That's exactly what I'm saying. He didn't once just text me and be like, right, here's the money for the ticket you paid for. He literally just fucking left it. He literally just left it. You know, I didn't ask him. I'm thinking to myself, right, well, okay, we should, you know, if he's going to be decent, then he, you know, if he's going to be decent, then he would tell me. You know, he'd be like, oh, yeah, well, he would go up to me and say, well, it's not fair that you pay for both tickets. You know, I've got to bloody give you the money that you paid for. You know, the money that you paid for my ticket with, and he didn't do it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. Not even now. Like, it's legit. It's 7 years. 7 years and not one mention of it. You know what I'm saying? And the tickets must have been like £170 each or something. You know, like if it was the other way round. If it was the other way round, I would have been, and he paid for my ticket. Like, I bet he would have been asking me, right? But but even then, I wouldn't have him asking me. I would have just given it to him. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, I'm not having you just pay for both tickets, mate. That's not fair, is it? You didn't do that for me. You didn't do that for me. 170 each for dart. Yeah. Yeah. It was, I think, I can't remember what it was, but it was quite a lot. It was quite a lot. Or it might have been like 140, 170. I could actually go back on my email and see how much it was. It was quite a lot. And, yeah, fucking hell, man. Vice versa, hate my money. Yeah, yeah. But I'm guessing he was waiting for me to ask him. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm waiting for him to actually be like, right, mate, you don't need to bloody ask. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. He might have forgot. He might have just forgot, but surely he can't forget that. So that's the thing, like, yeah, see if he could get away with it, how silly people are. Yeah, but it just proves, doesn't it? He's probably thought to himself, right, if he doesn't say anything, I can just keep that money then. So that's the problem, like, so as I talk about, like, not defending yourself because it could get way worse, even one of my closest friends, even one of my closest friends puts me in that weird situation. Do you know what I'm saying? Even one of my closest friends puts me in that situation, like forcing me to ask him instead of him being like, you know, it's not fair you're paying for both of them. Even one of, so it's an example of what I mean, like the people that I've dealt with in my life, even people that have been friends. You know, not everyone that have been friends. Some friends have been fantastic, but like, you know, like some people, it's like fucking hell, man. Like Jesus. Like as you said, Keggis, like if he was a decent person, he would not have had that. He wouldn't have let that slide. Do you know what I mean? He would have made sure it was fair for me. He didn't give a fuck. He just kept his money. You know. It's like fuck me, man. Like fucking hell. So like, I don't give a fuck about it now. I don't give a fuck about it now because like so much time has passed. But like, come on, man. Come on, like, and I've had a lot of good times with him, a lot of experiences with him and stuff. But like, he just didn't give a fuck. He just let it be. He let it be, and so did I. So did I. So like, do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? That was one of my closest friends too. We decided we literally go to the Premier League darts finals together, but then. Even now, like, I paid for both of those fucking tickets. Like, even now, after 7 years, both of those tickets, you know, I paid for both of them. I did not get the money for the second ticket. So yeah, you can go back and watch Premier League Darts 2018. You know, you might see me in the crowd somewhere. From that night, I didn't even get paid back from my friend. The friend that I'm standing next to in the crowd that night, he didn't pay me back. Just stay quiet about it. So yeah, there you go. So stuff like that, when I go to events now, I don't fucking tell any of my friends I'm fucking going. I just go by myself, don't want to cause any trouble. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just go by myself and enjoy it. That's what I do. That's legit what I have had to do in my life. Like, when I go to shows now, I'm okay on my own. I'm okay on my own because I don't want to deal with that shit anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? You know? Yeah, but the thing is, Keggis, I didn't want to cause any fucking argument about it. Do you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to cause any argument about it. Once again, if I approach him about it, he probably thinks I'm going to be funny. Once again, it's me trying to avoid a big argument. It's me trying to avoid confrontation. It's me thinking, right, if he's decent, he'll do it. But he didn't. He didn't. He's basically took advantage of my kindness and just been like, oh, right, Gareth's left it, I'll keep it. You know? I think that's what he's done. I think that's what he's done. As he wanted to leave early before, and was he not enthusiastic about it? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to avoid it. I wanted to avoid it because I was good friends with him. I didn't want to have any arguments with him. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to have any arguments with him. But, yeah, one probably would have happened if, you know. So that's the thing. It could have just been a one-off Kegis, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I think he was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep it. I think that's what it was like. And he probably didn't give a shit about the fairness of it. Because I've not had one mention of it even now. Like, maybe because I've texted him a few times and he's texted me a few times over the years. Every so often, and he never actually like went back to it. He never actually went back to it and was like, oh, you know what, I still didn't actually pay you for those tickets. Fucking hell. He never mentioned it. Maybe if he's not doing so well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's understandable, but like, that's understandable, but, you know. Oh yeah, he's probably forgotten it at that point. He's probably forgotten it at this point, but like, still, like, at least think about it one time in like the months afterwards, and just be like, shit, I should do that. Just completely left it. Forever. Well, that's what I would have done. Like, I would have been like, shit, that's unfair. I've got to do that. I've got to do that. I've got to make sure even if I forget about it, I'll think about it one time and be like, oh shit, that's not right. I should, you know. Sometimes can make you do stupid things. Yeah. But that's the problem. I just think that you know, I just think that he just, you know, thought it was okay to just let it go. You know, I mean, I let it go in the end. You know, I didn't do anything, but like, I was expecting him to at least, like, as you said, Kegis, if he actually gave a shit about being fair about it, he wouldn't just forget it, would he? He would just, he'd make sure, you know, that it's like he didn't give a fuck, you know. So that's what I mean. Like, that's why I feel awkward sometimes when it comes to my own friendships from people that I've met in this town, because it's like, there's just some dodginess there. So when I go to an event or I go somewhere else, I'm okay by myself, man. Because I don't want to deal with shit like that. I don't. Right, anyway. Yeah, I better head off now. I've got to go. Thanks for coming in, everybody. I'm live so fucking late. I've got talking way too much. But thanks for coming in, everyone. Apologies for this lateness. We'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, let's get it done. The signs are there. He would have been reassuring and thankful for you and showing gratefulness, not leaving at the end of the show. Except, oh yeah. And yeah, then not mentioning the money once afterwards. So yeah, just, that's what I mean, just stuff like that. Why would I want to deal with things like that? Why would I want to deal with it? I'm literally better off going to like a wrestling show or going to something else on my own, right? Because as I said, when I got that photo of Cody Rhodes, right, I stayed after the show. I don't care if I'd fucking wake up early or not. I stayed after the show. Cody Rhodes is just over there. I could get a photo of that fucking guy. Do you know what I mean? It's possible, right? It's worth staying. You know, it's worth staying. Thankfully, as I'm on my own, there's no one stopping me from doing that. Do you know what I mean? There's no one stopping me. I guarantee if I had that same friend with me, he'd be like, come on, Gareth, let's go. No, we've got to go. We're going to miss the train. We're not going to get home. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. I've got to be somewhere tomorrow. Come on, Gareth. You know, and he would have probably made me leave and I never would get that photo of Cody. As I'm on my own, It's none of that bullshit to deal with. I get a fucking photo of Cody, which is one of the best moments I've had. You know what I mean? I can guarantee if I'm with one of those fucking guys, you know, they'd have dragged me away or left, like, even before the last match finished. You know? Like, that's, I guarantee that shit would have fucking happened. You know, they probably didn't want to stay too long after the show. Oh, it's too long, it's getting late now, we better fucking go. You know? As I'm on my own, nobody can do that to me. Nobody can do that to me. I waited by myself, quietly, and I got the photo with him. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the benefits of being by yourself. And I'm not by myself. I'm not by myself going to these events because I have no friends or anything, or I'm a fucking loner or anything. No, it's because it's better for me because of the people that I've dealt with. You know what I mean? It's better for me. I decide to do that. I decide to do that because I don't have the disadvantage of other people, you know, making it a dodgy atmosphere. If I'm on my own, I can just chill, alright? Yeah, exactly, Kyrgyz. I think that's why I've enjoyed going to events on my own so much, like some wrestling events. When I'm in the O2, I can go to whatever bloody restaurant I want before the show starts, right? You know, and I'm not bothered if someone else chooses something or likes, you know, something else or whatever it is. But, like, you know, at least I have that convenience of being like, oh, I fancy Five Guys, I'm going to go in there, you know? I could have two friends and be like, oh, that's shit, I want to go somewhere else, or whatever. And that stuff happens, that's fine. But, like, you can see what I mean. Like, you know, when it comes to, like, when you leave, when you arrive, or whatever, like, I can definitely tell. I can definitely tell. You know, if you compare those two situations, 2018, 2018 to when I got the photo of Cody, you know, 2018 Premier League, leaving early. Oh, let's avoid the crowds. Let's do this, let's do that. You know, I've got to go home. I've got to be somewhere tomorrow. Imagine that when Cody's right there at the end of the show. He wouldn't have given a shit about Cody being over there. He would have just wanted to go. He just wanted to go. He would have just like, you know, the match would have finished. You'd be like, right, come on, let's go now. It's finished. We got to go. We got to go home. We've got to go home. I've got work tomorrow. I've got this tomorrow. I'm seeing this person tomorrow. I'm seeing that person tomorrow. Come on, let's leave. And I'd literally be standing there like, I want to get a bloody photo of Cody, man. Like, I want to get a photo of him like that. I really want to do that. I fucking love WWE. Why do I want to just fucking leave? Like, fuck's sake. Even if I had to wake up early, I don't give a fuck. Cody Rhodes is just over there. Like, when do you ever fucking see Cody Rhodes in person? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't happen often. You know? See him on TV all the time, but, like, in person? You know what I'm saying? Like, I guarantee if I was with anyone else, I'd have been dragged away. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. As I'm on my own, though, it's all fine. I've got the photo with him. And here it is. There it is. By myself. I'm by myself. In the arena that night. Just enjoying the show. You know? It is a little bit awkward sitting on your own sometimes, but I'd rather sit on my own, you know, and enjoy it in my own way, right? Yeah, I'd rather, like, literally in that same arena, like, at the darts, like 7 years prior, 7 years previous, like, I've got that awkwardness going on. But as I'm on my own, no awkwardness at all. If I want to get a photo of Cody, I'll get the photo of Cody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be dragged away because you've got to see someone tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I like going on my own. That's why. That's why. Not because I'm a loner, not because I've got no friends. Just some of the people that I've dealt with that even have been friends have made it awkward for me. It's better for me by myself. You know? Right. Thanks for coming in, guys. Appreciate it. And, bloody hell, Sam. Yeah, I better go. Holy shit. been a stream for way too long. Thanks for coming in, everybody, though. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully I can stream a decent time. So I'm in bed quite late right now. See you soon, guys. Good night. It's not he-ho. It's ho-ho.
Ho-ho! Oh!
See you soon.